dynamism creates a unique canvas for our discussion. As we explore the path to 2050, let's foster collaboration, innovation, and inclusivity. Together, we can paint a future where progress harmonizes with preservation. Thank you for all your dedication towards sustainability. Let's make these days of dialogues and ideas as the catalyst for actionable solutions that resonate globally. I would like to speak now about Atharva School of Business. Atharva School of Business offers an AICT program, PGTM, with specialization in marketing, finance, HR, IT, and operations. In over 2 decades, ASB has emerged as a leading business school emphasizing creative thinking, strategic planning, and holistic development. The institute prioritizes ethical values and social responsibilities, ensuring students' well-rounded growth. Boasting a faculty of industry expert, ASB facilitates a seamless transition from theory to practical industrial knowledge. ASB's alumni have made significant contributions across industries, showcasing the institute's commitment to producing ethical leaders with practical skills. In essence, ASB is synonymous with high-quality management, education, and cultivation of ethical leaders. May I please request the IT department to show the video of Atharva School of Business? I think in the meanwhile, the IT department is just taking a little long to play the video. I would like to welcome Ms. Farah Deepa, Mr. Ajay Singh, okay, Ajay Jain, sir, and I see a few more. Hello, ma'am.
Hi.
Hi. I think we have a long conversations before we going, but then just like to know that how have you been with regards to the research conference that has been taking place today?
Do you see my presentation?
I think the IT is taking place, ma'am. Your presentation we will take it a little later. Once I believe that we will have a series of introduction at that point of time. Okay, let me continue about Research Foundation of India with the introduction of Research Foundation of India and the meanwhile
as extreme technology. We travel with you for a long vision. We explore you to the next possibilities of engineering and technologies, from the smallest discoveries to the biggest enhancements. We always keep moving on to provide you the most leading world-class infrastructures and resources as mentor of your vision. We prepare you for leadership. We make you confident. We flash your passion into the sky. We add new colors to your life. We help you choose the opportunities that are waiting for you on your path. We teach you to be devoted. We together discover the new taste of the generation. We develop your culture. we commit you to form a quality people in life. We are Atharva, a leading brand of education and technology.
We have a video followed by Atharva Foundation. It is also one of the NGO from Atharva. So, okay, may I please request to play the video for Atharva Foundation?
एक बार मेरे साथ सरहद पे खड़े हुए हमारे जवानों तक आवाज जानी चाहिए। जय हिंद। हिंदुस्तान की शूरवीरों की गाथा आप सुनने के लिए यहाँ पर उपस्थित है। आणि मी विशेष करून महाराष्ट्राचे आदरणीय मुख्यमंत्री श्री देवेंद्र फडणवीस जी यांचं मनपूर्वक अभिनंदन करतो की मागच्या वेळेला जे आपण बोलला होता ते आपण पूर्ण केलं। हे इतिहासामध्ये पहिल्यांदाच घडलं होतं। माझी एकच मागणी आहे, जे मागच्या वर्षी आपण 25 लाख रुपये केलेत ते या वर्षी आमच्या शहीद परिवारासाठी आपण 50 लाख रुपये करावे अशी माझी मागणी आपल्या समोर आहे।
जब मैं मुख्यमंत्री बना उस समय हमारे राज्य में शहीदों को केवल हम 3 लाख रुपए देते थे। मैंने बनने के बाद उसको 8 लाख किया। पिछले साल हमने उसको 25 लाख किया और आज मैं निश्चित ये घोषणा करता हूं कि हमारे शहीदों को, उनके परिवारों को अब हम 50 लाख रुपया ये महाराष्ट्र में निश्चित रूप से देंगे।
आणि म्हणून आजच्या या कार्यक्रमामध्ये आपल्या मुख्यमंत्र्यांना, आपल्या आदरणीय केंद्रीय मंत्र्यांना, अगर ये देश उन्नति की ओर आगे चल रहा है तो प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी जितने हकदार है उतने ही हकदार हमारे आदरणीय केंद्रीय मंत्री श्री नितिन गडकरी जी है, जो देश विकास की राह में आगे चल रहा है।
मैं सुनील जी को धन्यवाद दूंगा कि हमारे देश के लिए, देश की सुरक्षा के लिए जो लोग शहीद हुए हैं उनके परिवारों को याद करके उनके प्रति अपना ऋण व्यक्त करने का जो प्रयास उन्होंने किया है, उसके लिए मैं अथर्व फाउंडेशन को और सुनील राणे जी को बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद देता हूं, उनका अभिनंदन करता हूं।
It's really a remarkable and a wonderful job what he's doing. जो आज तक किसी ने नहीं किया वो सुनील राणे जी कर रहे हैं हमारे देश के हीरोज के लिए। They are the real heroes of our country.
और जिन परिवारों ने उनके परिवार में से बलिदान किया है, उस बलिदान को इस देश के लोग आने वाले हजारों सालों तक कभी भूल नहीं सकते। इतना बड़ा ये बलिदान।
अगर हम सेफ हैं तो फौज की बदौलत तो है, but we are confident it is because of the war widows, Veer Naris and the veterans who are actually the Rockefeller, the star keepers of the army.
हिंदुस्तान का जवान, चाहे उसका शरीर गोलियों से छलनी क्यों ना हो जाए, उसके शरीर के अंदर रक्त का एक भी कतरा बचता है, उसके शरीर के अंदर आखिरी सांस भी बचती है, तो उसके कदम दुश्मन की तरफ बढ़ते हैं, उसके कदम पीछे की तरफ नहीं।
खून बहा आंखों से लेकिन निकला ना उनसे पानी।
हमारी सेना ने भारत की प्रतिमा को दुनिया के मजबूत देशों में शुमार करने का काम किया है।
देश से ये प्रेम आंखों से झलकना चाहिए, मैं रहूं या ना रहूं, भारत ये रहना चाहिए।
और जाबाज और जिंदा दिली से हिंदुस्तान का तिरंगा लहराने वाले हमारे इन सेनानियों को आपको आज सलाम करना होगा, यही हमारा उद्देश्य होगा।
है मुझे सौगंध भारत, भूलूं ना एक क्षण तुझे, रक्त की हर बूंद तेरी है, तेरा अर्पण तुझे। युद्ध ये सम्मान का है, मान रहना चाहिए, मैं रहूं या ना रहूं, भारत ये रहना चाहिए।
जय हिंद।
Thank you so much for the video. It was really incredible. I would like to now go ahead and talk about Research Foundation of India. Research Foundation of India is dedicated to social upliftment and enhancing the quality of higher education and research promotion through events like international national conference, seminars, workshop, symposium, and various activities. RFI facilitates the integration of intellectual ideas globally to quench humanity's thirst for innovation. Focused on improving the education process, RFI encourages a scholarly inquiry and the practical application of research results. Committed to research and development in higher education, RFI has signed MOUs with top universities in India, forming a network of expertise. RFI, comprising faculties, researchers, graduate students, and distinguished professionals, has a rich and diverse background in educational research. Notably, RFI operates independently without financial sponsorship from any government body. With a remarkable track record, RFI has organized 1,000 plus international conferences, workshops, FDPs, and symposia worldwide. Recently, it boasts 87 chapters in India and 18 in Asia and other countries, categorized into 5 zones: West, East, South, North, and Central. I would now request to play the video for RFI, Research Foundation of India. Ajay Jain, sir, can we have somebody to play the video for RFI?
Tanvi, please continue.
Okay, no problem. I'm delighted to extend a warm welcome to our Executive President and Chief Patron of this conference, Shri Sunil Rane, sir. His visionary leadership has been instrumental in steering our institutions towards excellence, fostering an environment of innovation and growth. Allow me to introduce our chief patron, Executive President of Atharva Group of Institute, Shri Sunil Rane sir. Atharva Group of Institute was founded in 1998 by Shri Sunil Rane sir, a visionary educationist and a social human engineer. Mr. Sunil Rane sir's experience has helped him make a mark in a variety of fields. He has used his knowledge and willpower to make an impact on the lives of many who have benefited due to his actions. Let's take a look at the video which captures the founder's vision and dreams of Atharva. His vision says, "One for all for one," is the brainchild of Shri Sunil Rane sir, chairman of Atharva Foundation, an action-oriented and visionary leader. He has a simple agenda, nation first, which has been actioned through various initiatives like women empowerment, assistance to the families of Maitras, and education for the girl child. May I please request the IT department to play the video for Sunil Rane sir?
Tanvi ma'am, that video is already been done.
Okay. So now allow me to introduce our conference chair. I have the immense pleasure in introducing you today a scholar whose dedication to education and research transits borders, Dr. Swati Parab, Director of Atharva School of Business. Her qualification alone speaks volume. A Doctor of Letters and Doctor of Philosophy in Management, a Master in Business Administration and Education, Bachelor of Education and a Master in Commerce, and adorned with numerous accolades. But Dr. Parab is far more than her degrees. For over 17 years, she has ignited the minds of students as an educator, fostering a passion for learning and translates into tangible results. Her 51 published research papers in national and international journals bear witness to her dedication to pushing the boundaries of knowledge and continuing meaningful to academic discourse. She has facilitated with Rashtriya Shiksha Ratna Samman in 2023. As an academician, wherever she worked in the past, she has stirred the institute into remarkable achievements, evidenced by her 3 best college trophies in a year. Her passion for students' success is evident in her mentorship, guiding 33 research students to publish and nurturing the talents of 11 students who qualified for the Harvard stage for the Crosswords Emerging Leading Programs. But Dr. Parab's reach extends beyond academia. Her 8 years in the corporate sector honed her analytical and problem-solving skills, which she now utilizes to bridge the gap between theory and practice. Collaborations like the one with the Tata Institute of Social Science and Research Foundation of India ensure student employability and exclusivity, her commitment to the real-world impact. She is registered PhD guide, co-guide at JJT University in the subject of management. A student research paper titled Employee Engagement 2020-2030 and Beyond, prepared under her guidance, was awarded as a best research paper. She's also appointed as a university-nominated member of the Board of Studies by KES College, Kandivali. Since October 2009, she has been a moderator of the University of Mumbai for the subjects of general management. May I please welcome Dr. Swati Parab, ma'am. Please let's have a round of applause for her.
Thank you, Tanvi madam. Respected Shri Sunil Rane sir, Honorable Executive President, Atharva Group of Institutes, Dr. Praveen Nemade, Director, Atharva Group of Institutes, Dr. Saurabh Jain, Chairman and CEO, Research Foundation of India, Professor Ashok Kumar Gupta, Chief Managing Director, Research Foundation of India, Dr. Ajay Jain, National Coordinator, Research Foundation of India, Dr. Manish Dubey, President, Central India Board, Research Foundation of India, Professor Dr. Farah Deba, specialist, pedagogue, author, psychotherapist, yoga specialist model, Turkey. We also have with us Raina Lampau, global educator, STEM instructor, Greek Ministry of Education and Religious Affairs, Greek Astronomy and Space Company, Greece. We also have Dr. Daisy M. Galgana, that is Master Teacher, Rodriguez Junior High School, Department of Education, Philippines. Esteemed scholars, learned faculty members, and passionate advocates for a future where humanity and nature dance in a harmonious embrace. A wonderful morning to you all. On behalf of Atharva School of Business and the Research Foundation of India, it is with profundo excitement and a heart brimming with ecological hope that I welcome to all the pivotal International Research Conference. Today, we stand not just within these hollowed walls, but at the precipice of a monumental shift in our collective consciousness. The theme upon which our sails are unfurled, the compass guiding our intellectual odyssey, echoes across continents and whispers through generations. Sustainability, India 2050 and beyond. Sustainability, my friends, is not merely a trending hashtag or a fleeting political promise. It is lifeblood of our planet, the very air we breathe, the essence of every sunrise and every harvest moon. The specter of climate change, a monstrous entity born on our consumption and neglect, cast a long shadow over our present, threatening of engulf the verdant tapestry of our future. Rising sea levels, the symphony of vanishing biodiversity, and the unsettling depletion of vital resources paint a sobering portrait, demanding not just our attention, but our united, unwavering action. But amidst the storm clouds, a flicker of defiance persists, a domitable human spirit, our tenacious ingenuity, and our unshakable faith in progress. This conference, then, is not just a gathering of brilliant minds, but a testament to that spark, a conflagration ignited by the collective fire of knowledge and collaboration. We, the torchbearers of research and innovation, come not merely to exchange ideas, but to craft the blueprint for a future where environmental responsibility and economic prosperity waltz hand in hand. The year 2050, some may argue, is a distant horizon, yet it is a fulcrum upon which the fate of generations to come pivots. Every research paper presented here, every spirited debate, every solution unearthed within these walls is a brushstroke on the canvas of that future. We envision a world with megacities pulsate with the energy of the sun and wind, where waste no longer festers and dances in the circular walls of regeneration, and where technological advancements mend the torn fabric of our relationship with the environment. However, achieving this utopia demands a radical metamorphosis. Business, once the engine of economic growth, must now become the architect of societal transformation. Sustainability cannot be regulated to the periphery. It must be woven into very DNA of every decision, every product, every strategy. Atharva School of Business, cognizant of this vital truth, stands proud as the host of this conference, a testament to our unwavering commitment to nurturing the new breed of business leaders, not just profit-driven, but purpose-driven leaders who understand that the well-being of our planet is the bedrock of our collective prosperity. This conference is more than just an academic symposium. It is a breeding ground for powerful collaborations. Let us dismantle the silos of knowledge and expertise, bridging the chasm between the academia and industry, between researchers and policymakers, between nations and communities. Let us be crucible to share knowledge, forge solutions that transcend borders and disciplines, echoing with the universal language of a sustainable future. And to the young minds amongst us, the inheritors of the mantle of responsibility, I say this: your voice is the earthquake waiting to happen. Your fresh perspectives, your boundless creativity, and your audacious dreams are the fuel that will propel us towards a brighter tomorrow. Dare to dream beyond the conventional, challenge the status quo, and unleash the power of your ideas. Remember, you're not just participants in this conference, you are the very architects of the future it envisions. This conference, my friends, is not just about presenting papers or winning accolades. It is a movement of a resolution of thought, a collective pledge to rewrite the narratives of humanity. It is a promise whispered in the wind and etched in the hearts of each participant to chart a course towards a future where generations to come can inherit a planet teeming with life, brimming with opportunity, and echoing with the harmonious song of sustainable progress. Let us spark on this journey together. Let the papers that are presented become blueprints for change. Let the discussions spark revolution in thought, and let the solutions born here illuminate the path towards a brighter, more sustainable 2050 and beyond. May your contributions be the ripples that shatter the stagnant waters of the present, and your passion be the wind that fills the sails of our shared future. With a heart overflowing with ecological hope and a resolute mind focused on sustainable tomorrow, I welcome you all once again for the research conference. Let the seeds of a better future be sown today, and may they blossom into a world where humanity and dance in eternal harmony. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. That was really incredible. Now, may I take the pleasure to introduce Dr. Saurabh Jain, Chairman and CEO of Research Foundation of India, is a renowned academic and research leader. As Vice President of the World Federation of Science and Technology and President of the Engineering Research Foundation, he holds key positions. Dr. Jain is involved in various ventures, including Educational Research Analyzers Private Limited and companies like ISSI Consultancy Services. A gold medalist in Master of Technology, he holds 2 doctorates in Power Systems and Control System Engineering. With over 1,000 organized international national events, 130 research articles, and 45 published books, Dr. Jain is a notable figure in solar and renewable energy concepts, holding 13 patents and copyrights. I would really request Dr. Saurabh Jain to say a few words, sir. Thank you.
and circular economy. In addition, developed countries have an obligation to adopt the philosophy of inclusive development, allowing all countries to have access to essential goods in a more responsible way than ever. Thereby, even if redundantly we would call it inclusive sustainable development as development that meets all people's needs in the present without compromising the ability of future generations to meet their own needs. This indeed is the great societal challenge of the coming years and even decades, with many decades of delay. Respond effectively in an inclusive way to today's environmental, economic, social is to enhance your personality. I bring greetings and best wishes from the World Innovators University and the Research Foundation of India. Much has happened in the field of information in the past few years, and there is no doubt that the role of the World Innovator University and Research Foundation of India have evolved and changed over the years. In the network knowledge-based global economy of the day, information is a crucial and strategic resource for economic growth and sustainable development. Now, it's my privilege and honor to welcome all the dignitaries, resource persons, and experts available for this international conference. By all accounts, it is very well done with a very good and diverse set of speakers and a high level array of participants. I am thankful to Dr. Saurabh Jain, Chairman, Research Foundation of India, and Director, Research and Innovation Management, World Innovators University. Under your capable leadership, the reputation of RFI and WI is increasing day by day. I'm also thankful to Dr. Ajay Jain, National Coordinator, Research Foundation of India, and the entire team, RFI, WIU, and organizing institutes for the excellent organized conference. I'm thankful to all who have given their input in this conference and all participants who made this event a success. It is indeed an excellent job by the team. May I take this opportunity to convey my best wishes for an effective, successful, and productive training program. Thanks for your patience. Thank you again. Over to you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. I would also like to mention that Dr. Ashok Kumar Gupta sir's unwavering dedication has propelled him to a prestigious role of CMD, that is Chief Managing Director, testament to a substantial contribution to the Research Foundation of India. It was really, really nice to have you, sir, here and giving your thoughts on the same. I would now like to... Yeah. Okay. Do we have Saurabh Jain, sir, back with us? Okay. Then I would like to continue by calling Dr. Ashwati ma'am to speak a few words about sustainability. May I please invite Dr. Ashwati ma'am to speak a few words on sustainability. Yeah, we can hear you a little, but we can't see you.
All right. Yeah, so today I would like to shed a light on a crucial topic of sustainability in India. As our nation strives toward progress, it becomes imperative to balance economic development with environmental sustainability. India, with its rich tapestry of diverse ecosystem, faces pressuring challenges such as climate change, deforestation, and resource depletion as well. I quietly remember my flight to Singapore. I had a co-passenger with me. That passenger was visiting Sri Lanka, and I was somewhere promoting my country as well. So she told me where all I can go to if I want to visit to India. So I told her, ma'am, where do you want to visit? What do you like? Like if you want to see a snow-capped mountains, you can go to north part of India. If you want to enjoy desert, you can go to western part of India. If you would like to enjoy islands, we have a group of islands as well. So you can see India is rich with its natural resources. But because of El Nino, global warming, climate changes that is happening, these resources are somewhere depleting. I can give you one example, like Shimla and Manali are one of the top tourism places of our country. Those are snow-capped mountains, and during winter season, tourism is at its peak over there. But this specific year, you'll see the tourism is very less over there. That is only because of less snowfall that has happened. And the people are trying to find wages and work in some other part of the country rather than in Manali and Shimla. So our government is doing the best on their part. Businessmen are doing the best on their part. But we as citizens of our country should also think about doing the best on our part as well. So sustainability is something that if each individual will dwell into their lives for every single act that they are doing, I guess we can all together can save this earth, can save our environment, can save our country as well. So we should all take an oath in our life that we should take this as our core responsibility to save our earth. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Dr. Ashwati ma'am. Join me in welcoming our conference patrons, Dr. Ajay Jain sir, National Coordinator, Research Foundation of India, Dr. Manish Dubey, President, Central India Board, Research Foundation of India. Without further ado, let me introduce our keynote speakers. The national speaker, Professor Dr. Pratik Rajan Mungekar, Scientist, Distinguished Professor, Dean CCOL, London, UK. Students, I would like you to give a round of applause for all of the RFI patrons that we have. Yes, Ajay sir.
Tanvi, please continue, Dr. Daisy ma'am.
Okay. Okay, let me welcome Dr. Daisy M. Galgana. Dr. Daisy M. Galgana is a seasoned educator and master teacher at E. Rodros Junior High School in Philippines, holds a PhD in educational management and is a licensed professional teacher. As the Work Immersion Program Coordinator for the Department of Education in the Philippines, she serves as a resource speaker internationally, specializing in English, communication arts, teaching English as a second language, and educational management. Dr. Galgana is a certified trainer for events management and has received recognition, including the Excellence Award in Education Forum from Sutra Events and ABC News India. She is appointed president representing the Philippines for Research and Innovation by the Research Foundation of India. Dr. Daisy is a peace ambassador for Philippines under the Munfoki Foundation, recognized by the government of Bangladesh, and a professional member of the Global Institute of Professionals in Indonesia, Malaysia, and Bangladesh, reflecting her global impact and dedication to advancing education and fostering innovation. Please join me in giving a warm round of applause to welcome Dr. Daisy M. Galgana. Please, let's have a round of applause. Yes, ma'am, over to you.
Okay, am I audible? Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon, ma'am. You're very much audible.
Yeah, okay. So I'm very happy to be here. So I'm so excited to be here as well. And thank you so much for that warm welcome. This is Daisy Galgana from the Philippines. Okay, so I would like to start my talk regarding sustainability. Okay, this is actually a very trending issue, as we all know. Okay, so let me just share you my slide. Is that okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, for a while. I hope, ma'am, it's visible.
Yes, ma'am. It is very much visible. You can please start the presentation, ma'am.
All right. Okay, so once again, good afternoon, everyone. So I entitled my sharing for today as leadership and empowerment because as we all know, it is or it has something to do with sustainability, and we need leaders in our country, in our community, or in any other organization. Okay, so as you can see, regarding the leadership and empowerment, when we say empowering leadership, this is one of the most effective ways a leader can boost efficiency and employee retention in their work. Okay, so they are very much needed in order for us to have these countless opportunities for which is a very vital role in a certain organization. Okay, so we have the different management functions wherein we need to plan first. Okay, in a sustainable country, preparing for sustainability planning is very, very important. Okay, it is a process that includes defining your goals, all right, and establishing strategies and even developing your plans. Okay, and coordinated activities. Okay, we also have organizing, which play a very vital role as well. It is a process wherein you are determining what tasks to be done, who needs to do them, and how to tasks or the tasks are to be grouped. Okay, so who will be reporting this and to whom, and of course, regarding decision making. Okay, leading is also very important. Okay, so as we all know, for sustainable country, leaders should empower their people instead of micromanaging them for space for increased confidence and overall job. Let us try to include this one, which is a great functions that includes motivating your employees or your people, directing others, selecting the most effective communication channels, and of course the most important thing is resolving conflicts. Okay, so who are we and how are we as a leader? Okay, so before we continue, let us try to unlock the word empowering leadership. Okay, so when we say empowering leadership, it is the term that means to place our trust and grant these people or our employees, teachers, educators, and authority to make their own decisions. Leadership empowering others creates a sense of autonomy and momentum to work together in order to achieve a common goal. Okay, so when we say empowering leadership, it is understanding the importance of being able to fully support a team by giving them the tools needed. Okay, so by giving them the feeling they are empowered, they are confident in their abilities, and they can deliver projects, activities with great care. By implementing an empowering leadership strategy, of course, we allow them, our leaders, to take ownership of their work, resulting in what? Increased productivity. Happier employees, happier people, happy employees, and even officials create a very healthy workplace culture towards a sustainable community or organization. So as you can see in the principles of leadership, you have to know yourself first and seek improvement. Okay, so these are the different these are the principles of leadership that we should have. Okay, you have to seek responsibility and take responsibility actions. You have to set as the role model, a good example to others. You have to know your people and look out for their well-being, keep them informed, and develop a sense of accountability, ownership, and responsibility in your people. You have to ensure the tasks are understood, supervised, and accomplished. This is how you train your people. Okay. So it's now time for us to internalize and reflect. Who are we as leaders? What are the characteristics of principles of these centered leaders? Are you service oriented? Are you continually learning, helping yourself to learn more? Do you radiate positive energy to others? Lead a balanced life and then see life as an adventure and believe in other people? Do collaborative work and then you have your self-renewal. I hope we all have these characteristics as leaders, as educators. And we also need to know our styles. We need to check how do we perform as leaders in order to come up with a sustainable community towards sustainable country. Are you a transformational leaders or autocratic, participative, and transactional? So these are the different styles we're in. We can really reflect on who we are as leaders and even educators. Leaders and their leadership skills, they play a very important role in any growth of organization because this is referring to the process of influencing the behavior of our people in a manner that they strive willingly and enthusiastically towards the achievement of group objectives. When you say a leader, we ourselves, all of us here in this platform, we are considered leaders, educators. We should have the ability to maintain good interpersonal relationship with the followers or with our subordinates and motivate them freely, no? Give them the motivation to help in achieving the organizational objectives, because leadership is the ability of an individual or a group of people to influence and guide our members in any organization. It is an attribute tied to a person's title, okay? Whatever your ranking is, whatever your position is. Okay, so this is instructional leadership that empowers teachers or educators. Okay, so we need to start for our future education. As we all know, in sustainability, the number 4 is the quality education that we should be giving to our students or to our youth of today as future generations. Okay, so regarding directive and supervision versus participative leadership, we all have this kind of leadership. We direct, we participate, and of course, our expertise, our decision making, okay, we are consulting others, give them advice. These are our ultimate goal in order to have a meaningful, harmonious relationship in a community or organization. Okay, so we should be having this strategic management as well, not just in our country. Okay, let's start to our school. Strategic management involving the formulation and implementation of our major goals, as you can see on my slide. Okay, our initiatives. These are very important characteristics or attitude regarding strategic management in education. Because we leaders or we educators are found and required in most aspects of society, including not just in school, but also in business, in politics, religion as well, and social and community-based organizations. We are seen as people who make sound and sometimes difficult decisions. Okay, we are not giving up to whatever difficulties we might encounter, because these are just common problems, and problems, they come and go. Okay, challenges, they come and go. So we, as leaders of our own country, of our own organization, as educators in our own institutions, we articulate a very clear vision, establishing our achievable goals and providing our students, our people with the knowledge and tools necessary to achieve also those goals. So we can check ourselves if we are effective and efficient leaders. If we have the characteristics, just like self-confidence, strong communication skills and management skills, creative and innovative thinking, and of course, perseverance and willingness to take the risk. Okay, that is why, as you can see the diagram, the strategic management cycle, we need to do all of this from monitoring, review, from implementation, evaluation. We should have feedbacking, analysis, okay, and then of course the planning. We have a lot in store for our youth for today, but we have greater responsibilities. So we need to know how are we going to face all of this. But we are not giving up, of course, because we are leaders, we are educators. Whatever undertakings we have, we take the risk in order for us to achieve all our goals. There is also a very big difference between leadership and management. Okay, so resource management, this effective and efficient deployment of any organization. Of course, you need to be equipped with all of this, maximizing the utilization of available resources to achieve your goals. Everything they come all together. But what is the difference between leadership and good management? Although they have similarities, what do managers do? What do leaders do? There is a perceptual change that treats both management and leadership as the same, although in reality they are not. So in this leadership versus management, we will dig deep into the differences between leadership and management, wherein leadership is the creation of positive, non-incremental change through meticulous planning, vision, and even strategy. This is workforce empowerment and adaptive decision making. A leader is someone who is always taking the initiatives and invest a great effort to accomplish the company's vision, the vision of your institution or whatever organization you have. That is the only reason why people around, they start following you. Okay, so leadership should inspire people, should lead change, should share the vision, and even empower people in order to come up with a sustainable organization towards sustainable community, towards sustainable country. And how about management? Okay, so when we say management, it is all about performing pre-planned tasks on a regular basis, wherein the manager is completely responsible for carrying out the important functions. What are the important functions? It includes here in the strategic management, you should know planning, organizing, leading, and controlling, the one I have mentioned a while ago. Managers can also become leaders. Managers are leaders. They become leaders if they adequately carry out leadership responsibilities. And we do that. All of us educators who are here today, we do that. We are carrying out the responsibilities, including good communication, providing inspiration, providing guidance, and encouraging our people, our students to rise to a higher level of productivity. This is the pursuit of having this kind of cycle in management. Okay, so we tend to solve problems. We tend to do all the tasks that that needs to be addressed, especially in making decisions. That is why we have a very big role in this particular task that we have as educators, as leaders, or as managers. So I hope that we can reflect, because we are all aiming for a sustainable community. We are all aiming for a very sustainable organization towards a sustainable country. So what do? We need to reflect on all our tasks given to us, because it will start on us as leaders and educators. So today I am very thankful. Here in the Philippines, this is very they use this as hashtag or very trending issue, sustainability, and I'm very happy that India also is aiming for this. Of course, almost most of the countries are aiming for this, but we need to start from the scratch. We need to check ourselves as educators, as leaders, in order to attain all our goals. And of course, I would like to end my my speech for today regarding this quote. As you can see, a true leader has the confidence to stand alone, the courage to make tough decisions, and the compassion to listen to the needs of others. He does not set out to be a leader, but becomes one by equality of his actions and the integrity of his intent. I know that we have these pure intentions to help our country, to help our institution, our organization. That's why we are all gathered here today. So with that, thank you so much. Namaste, India, and thank you to all of you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, ma'am, for shedding light on such crucial matters and broadening our perspective. It was really wonderful to have you with us. Thank you so much, ma'am. May I now take the pleasure to invite Dr. Patricia Gonde. Hailing from Zimbabwe, she's the head of academics at Lusitania. She's a multifaceted individual serving as an author. Yeah, sorry.
Patricia ma'am, at present not available. So please
Okay.
continue with Rania ma'am.
Okay. Okay, no problem, sir.
Hello.
Professor Ramya Lempo, currently a STEM instructor at the Greek.
Sorry, Tanvi ma'am. Patricia ma'am join now. So
No problem, sir. You let me know whom to introduce, and we will go ahead with it. Okay. Okay. So now let me go again and start welcoming Dr. Patricia, ma'am. Hello, ma'am. Let me take the pleasure to introduce you. She's hailing from Zimbabwe as the head of academician Lusitania. She's a very multifaceted individual serving as an author, international motivational speaker, and country director for numerous international organizations. Dr. Gonde holds roles as an ambassador and brand ambassador for various entities. Recognized as a global awardee and the coordinator, she stands out as a distinguished global educator. Let's welcome Dr. Patricia Gonde with a round of applause and invite her. Thank you so much, ma'am, for joining us.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity to be here with you today. I hope I'm clear.
Yes, sir, ma'am. You're very much audible.
Yeah, all right, because my network is a bit low. So I am going to talk about sustainability and focusing in sustainability in India, 2050 beyond. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to you all. It is quite an honor to be with you today, speaking from Zimbabwe, and from some of you, Zimbabwe is in Africa, just above South Africa. As I come to talk about on the topic of sustainability, especially in the context of India's future, looking towards maybe to 2050 beyond. I know that I have been in India, I think twice, 2022, 2023, and I can safely say that I know that this country has got a rich history, diverse culture. I've come for a cultural exchange program, and I was quite happy to see what was happening, especially in terms of environmental stewardship. Yes, I am an advocate for environmental stewardship, and as a scholar, I have been with my students, even up to COP28, whereby our theme was nurturing environmental stewardship. And so I am quite happy to be with you today, especially when I'm talking about sustainability. We know that I would like to acknowledge sometimes, yes, we have challenges, even here in Zimbabwe, we have challenges. I know that we have, Jesus Christ, challenges that we face, especially in terms of the environment. I hope I'm clear. We have challenges that we face. For example, I'm talking about, we have challenges like industrialization. We are talking about urbanization. It's a thing that is also happening in my country. A lot of people now are moving into towns. There is urbanization, and this is causing a lot of problems, especially that have to do with air pollution. It has forced immense pressure, especially on air pollution, water pollution, deforestation. I heard another speaker talking about deforestation and biodiversity. And these challenges require skills in leadership, just like what the other speaker was talking about, so that we can be able to mitigate, especially the climate changes. And climate change, for example, is the one that is causing these problems to be even worse with extreme weather events. However, I would like to say, after my visit to India, I saw that you've got the banyan tree. I went to different rural places in Zimbabwe. I see that India has already taken so much significant steps towards sustainability. And maybe one of them I can mention that we are part of the International Solar Alliance. But now I am addressing social problems that we as youth, we as we as lecturers, we as the mentors of youths, we should be able to take part, especially in contributing to sustainability issues. For example, there are numerous initiatives that our youth and students can introduce to promote sustainability. And for example, in my country, in my school, the school that we have, we do what we call community cleanup campaigns. These are very essential, especially because our world, the environment that we are in, we should be able to start where we are when we are talking about sustainability. You cannot talk about sustainability the whole of India when the place that you are living in, you are not practicing sustainability. Start where you are. We organizing youth, we are there, organize cleanup campaigns, participate in local cleanup events, and remove litter, remove waste from the public spaces. We know that we've got rivers, water pollution is taking place, and this only does not improve our immediate environment. It also raises awareness about the importance of waste management and environmental stewardship. And I'm quite glad that as a school here in Zimbabwe, we have started it, and we have also won global sustainability awards just by sustainability practices that we are talking about. Moving on, how can education help, especially in terms of sustainability? I am an educator myself. We need to, as educators, as students, lecturers, to create and lead workshops like these and awareness campaigns, especially in school. These values, these core values in our children, we need to catch them young. And we need to have awareness campaigns, communities, educate people about environmental issues. You know that some people do not even know that throwing a banana peel on the tarmac, someone comes and sleeps on that banana peel, hits his floor on the ground, someone dies. Yes, we have caused it. So we need to educate our people about environmental issues, sustainability practices, and the importance, especially of conservation. And when we are talking about this conservation, we are talking about recycling. I'm quite glad that we are also doing recycling here. We've recycled some plastics. We've made prototypes that have won awards worldwide. So we need to talk about recycling, not just to talk, but walk the talk. Teach our students to be creative, recycling, energy conservation, and biodiversity, maybe preservation. And then talking to people, the youth here, we need to engage in advocacy efforts so that we can influence policy makers, whatever country we are in, and raise awareness about environmental concerns. And we can organize, write letters to elected officials, use social media, especially to amplify our environmental messages. Some people are using social media for the wrong purposes, but we can use social media wherever we are so that we can spread the messages on environmental. Then also there are some practices that we need also to change. If you are talking about sustainability, as I said, sustainability starts with us. We need to encourage, especially, I was talking about air pollution, the use of public transportation. Think of this school has got 500 children, 500 cars coming into the school. If there's need, we need to encourage the use of public transportation, walking, biking, carpooling, to reduce carbon emissions. This was the talk, especially of COP28, and alleviate especially traffic. This also will alleviate traffic congestion. And also as students, as educators, we can organize bike to school days. This is fun. Advocate for better public transportation and raise awareness about environmental impact. Then we also need to engage, implement programs to reduce single-use plastics, promote recycling, and encourage responsible waste management. I have seen an adventure that has been done here in my community, whereby they have waste management. They've done it the clever way, because from the waste management that used to be dumped at Pomona, they've now turned that dump site into a recreative park. That waste is now, they are now generating electricity using the waste. That's a clever way of doing it. Besides generating electricity, children now can go to the recreative park and not indulge in substance abuse or so many things that they can do in the community. So we need to advocate for reusable water bottles, promoting composting programs. Here we have them, and encourage business to reduce packaging waste, the single use of plastic. We need to reduce that as well. Then as what other measures can we do? Organize tree planting events here at the school that I have Each child who is leaving primary school, they have to plant a tree. We now have an orchard there. So we need to organize these tree planting events annually. These are simple things that we can do to promote sustainability. And then we also need to have habitat restoration projects, community orchards in our community, encourage community orchards and community gardening initiatives, especially to enhance local green spaces. And by this, we are promoting biodiversity, and we are also improving the air that we breathe in, especially in urban environment. So these initiatives, they have been successful. We have done them here in Zimbabwe and have proven to be effective in engaging our youths, our students in sustainability efforts. So by taking inspiration from these examples and adapting them to our local context there in India, young people and around the world, especially, they can make a significant impact on promoting sustainability and environmental conservation. This is our time, our challenge, and it is our collective responsibility. So let us help our children, our youth, to also practice sustainability projects that I just discussed. There are so many, but because of time, I have to hand over to you, our moderator. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, ma'am. Your words have been a source of inspiration, and I appreciate the enlightenment that you have brought us to this gathering. Thank you so much, ma'am. May I now please take the pleasure to invite Professor Rania Lempau, currently a STEM instructor at the Greek Astronomy and Space Company. She also contributes to the Greek Ministry of Education at the Directorate of Education and Technology and Innovation, crafting STEM projects for Greek schools. With a notable collection of over 120 national and international prizes, she is a recipient of the Global Teacher Award 2020 and a Global Teacher Prize finalist 2019. Recently recognized as a Global Icon 2020 by Passion Vista magazine, she has been featured among the top 10 women entrepreneurs in Fortune and listed among the 100 most successful women in business in an Amazon book by the Global Trade Chamber. A social activist, global peace ambassador, and a senior advisor of the United Nations Peacekeepers Federal Council, she serves as an ambassador of the Ecumenical Delphic Union, founding and internationally coordinating numerous groundbreaking projects aligned with the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. She is a passionate advocate for positive change. Additionally, she is an accomplished author of scientific books for children. Let's give a heartiest applause for Greek Professor Rania Lempau with enthusiasm. May I please invite you, ma'am, to say a few words?
Yes, warm greetings from Greece. I feel very honored and delighted to be invited to this enriching International Conference on Sustainability. I would like to extend my heartfelt congratulations to all organizers and especially to Research Foundation of India, and warmly thank Dr. Ajay for the kind invitation. India's climate change initiatives undoubtedly are making strides already, as represented by the Climate Change Performance Index 2023. India has already prepared a national action plan on climate change, which encompasses 8 core missions in specific areas on solar energy, enhanced energy efficiency, sustainable agriculture, green India, and strategic knowledge for climate change. So today my topic will be how we can harness creative climate solutions in entrepreneurship, because entrepreneurs are those who can be a powerful force against climate change. If you allow me, I can share my presentation. Is it visible now?
Yes, ma'am, it is very much visible.
So all the new trends nowadays is when we talk about entrepreneurship is digital, inclusive, social, green, circular entrepreneurship. This interplay between sustainable practices, disrupting innovation, entrepreneurial orientation, digitalization. Why? Because innovation can help companies creating shared value, can achieve long-term success and drive sustainable growth. So the priority for any sustainable business strategy should be how to preserve critical natural capital, and this can happen only if companies do not harm air and protect biodiversity, climate, soil, and water, and this way maintain their ecosystem services. So the climate entrepreneurs, the harm due to high emissions outweighs the profits gained through high emissions. So the biggest challenge for climate activists is, of course, that unfortunately, many businessmen do not see climate change as a serious threat, or they see it as a far-off event. So why we should focus on what we call purpose-driven ecosystems? We know that frameworks like environment, social, and governance, and the UN Sustainable Development Goals have been adopted by many companies, but by making this mindset towards investment and purpose-driven company building is not straightforward, because before many investors view impact investing as a no-profit exercise and choose to divide high-growth financial investments and purpose-driven investment. So to change this, we need to build a purpose-driven entrepreneurial ecosystem that will need not only capital, but also mentors, initiatives, in order to connect investors and entrepreneurs with each other, to share knowledge, to share best practices, and to create this way different mindset within the entrepreneurial ecosystem. Here, one initiative that supports this is Innovative Funds for Our Future. It was launched by the World Economic Forum Open Innovation Platform, Uplink, and it actually brings together venture capitalists who want to invest in purpose-driven startups that accelerate progress towards sustainable development goals. So this platform allows like-minded venture capitalists to connect with communities of global and high-impact entrepreneurs working in areas such as the conservation and restoration of nature, or climate change or circular economy. So what are the factors that actually drive sustainable business practices? First of all, we talk about going green. There are internal drivers, organizational benefits. We can see our company improve working conditions, safety, efficiency, financial benefits, because we can get the tax incentives, government grants. We can, by creating sustainable environment, we're more likely to see improved ethical behavior also from employees, very important. And concerning external drivers, of course, going green is something that appeals to consumers who care about sustainability, so commercial benefits, environmental benefits, because we can reduce carbon emissions, help the planet, and provide a more sustainable future for the next generation, as well as communication benefits, because the eco-friendly image of a company can make a lasting impression on potential customers and suppliers. So, so far, what are the challenges of climate entrepreneurship? Unsupportive regulatory framework. In Europe, there are many unfriendly, we could say, frameworks and laws that are very discouraging for entrepreneurs. And so, therefore, there are many complaints about this and obstacles. Financial resources, capacity limitations, a limited understanding of climate-focused business models, unclear and adequate criteria about what is actually green practice. Women climate entrepreneurship, another huge chapter. Financing is difficult to access for climate-focused entrepreneurs, especially in the early stages of business growth. And the entrepreneurial ecosystems can be weaker, especially in some developing economies. So many entrepreneurs also are unfamiliar with the risks and benefits of climate technology in these models. Creating new types of financing tools with blended finance and distributed risk will be key to attracting investment in climate entrepreneurs. Capacity development for climate entrepreneurs through incubators and accelerators is also promising if these services are designed correctly and adapted adapted to specific regional contexts in which they're operating. So education, training, and networking are often the core of incubation acceleration models. So all these challenges, the lack of capacity, banks often require high collateral for loans, venture capital is scarce, the lack of capacity can obstruct climate entrepreneurs in their ambitions, and let's not forget, as I said before, the case of the obstacles that women are facing in this domain. So in India, India can actually develop and deploy new sustainable technologies or facilitate the local adoption of existing solutions. How? Through innovation, generation of new technology and before processes, through facilitation, spreading existing adaptation mitigation measures in all these sectors: energy efficiency, buildings, biofuels, environment, enterprise segments, markets, agriculture, and food systems. Very, very important. Climate priorities for agriculture, food sectors should be minimize food loss, reduce input system of inefficiencies, increase landscape carbon sequestration, increase agricultural productivity, reduce emissions from energy generation and use. We talk about the energy sector, increase energy access, and for environment and natural resource sector, improve business models based on ecosystem restoration sustainability. Reduce the amount of untreated wastewater, of course, increase sequestration of carbon through natural and human-made solutions. So how can entrepreneurs fight climate change? How about developing product services that actually can be environmentally responsible, can bring innovations to the market? How? With the fast-paced nature of the business. They can put innovative ideas into practice, models that can meet the consumers' demands. And this means that they need to develop an internal sustainability. They can demand a change, for instance, in their supplier chain. This is very important. And put the concepts into practice, because governments cannot tackle the task of combating climate change on their own due to their limited capacity. However, they can impose stronger restrictions and offer incentives, as I said before, for environmental sustainability. If business collaborate, there will be similar to mitigate climate change, solar energy, wind power, electric cars, or remote working tools and emission reduction technologies exist, and entrepreneurs may make them a reality. Bring innovations. We all know, for instance, how startups are in the ideal position to innovate since they are tiny, they have an open culture, in contrast to governments and major organizations that require time to approve new initiatives. For instance, we can mention what innovative ideas of plant-based meat and lab-grown meat, companies like Composable Foods or Moza Meat, who can actually make a difference. Take into consideration what consumers want. The increasing customer demand for environmentally sustainable products will continue into the future. Accordingly, 80% of global consumers believe that businesses should contribute to environmental improvement. So by transitioning to sustainability-focused operations, product startups, entrepreneurs can tap into and promote the growth of this market. Break the habit, of course, and how we can make sustainability our mission. Green business certifications, remember, that often require companies to have an overarching mission statement governing their sustainability practices. We can write a mission statement for a green business practices, collaborating with our decision makers, write down specific goals, a list of priorities, tangible actions, include why sustainability is essential for a company. And of course, create green projects as we select materials, consider that they share these characteristics, that they have sourced sustainable, that they have fair trade certification, fair trade principles. So look for suppliers and materials with fair trade certifications, that materials are recyclable, renewable, biodegradable, they're locally sourced, they are reusable. Consider a back office, because all the principles that apply to manufacturing sustainable products or constructing sustainable buildings should also apply to our office. So our office should work to be energy efficient and reduce also waste generation. Give back, it means charitable is very important here. Because monetary charitable donations or team volunteer opportunities can be part of our sustainability mission. When a company donates and used items to the community, we prevent them from entering the landfill, which is important. Reassess, of course, our supply chain through taking into consideration how the packaging is, how delivery, material sourcing, energy utilization, eliminate paper usage, operate from a hybrid model, work from home, because reports say that working from your home office 4 days a week can reduce nitrogen oxide emissions by around 10%. And partner with non-profit organizations. This is important, and partnering with this can have a lasting impact on our brand and for the planet. Conserve water, of course, invest in green products, develop cycle programs, and examples of eco-friendly companies that could be an eco consulting, for instance. Eco consultants evaluate homes and offices of solutions to make them more environmentally friendly, environmental publications, solar panel installations, many ideas for those who wanted to launch a startup. And then let's not forget about the framework that I said before, the legal framework. In Europe, we have the Entrepreneurship 2020 Action Plan, which actually focuses on how education from entrepreneurs should be made available in current education systems. This includes not only sharing of ideas, but also sharing of best practices among companies, and how removing existing administrative and bureaucratic obstacles is another important target. Build a truly entrepreneurial culture. We have here a very ambitious deal, very ambitious framework, legal framework, the European Green Deal. We don't know if it's going to be implemented. And finally, the gender disparity in climate entrepreneurship, because women are facing all these challenges: gender inequality, minimal support, lack of education, fear of failure. Suggestions could be involve them as much as possible in incubators, accelerators, appoint more women to the boards of venture capital firms and banks. If you want to be a climate entrepreneur certified, you can search for this. You need to develop a set of soft skills to be open-minded, of course. And by concluding, I want to say that there is no, of course, one-size-fits-all approach, but we can get started, share ideas, include our team in the strategy, and see what works for us. Remember that the future begins now. What we put in place now will benefit us now in the future. Soon, small steps will become a commonplace and will give the next generation something to build on. The first action can lead to a more sustainable future. Thank you very much for your attention. Small steps can lead to tremendous results. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, ma'am. I would want to express my gratitude for the knowledge and the wisdom that you have shared. Thank you so much, ma'am. Now, may I please take the pleasure to invite our Professor Dr. Pratik Rajan Mungekar to speak a few words.
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. We can very much hear you.
Okay. Thank you so much for the adjustment, because I'm in the Philippines and traveling from one island to another.
Okay, no problem, sir. It is
Okay.
our pleasure to have you here.
Thank you. So today I'm going to talk on sustainability, India's 2050 and beyond. That's our today's conference theme. So, ladies and gentlemen, esteemed colleagues, and honored guests, I am delighted to address you today on a topic on paramount importance, sustainability, which is my, I guess, one of the specialization. So, as we stand at the threshold of the third decade of the 21st century, the urgency to navigate towards a sustainable future has never been more, what you can say, pronounced. So, India, with its rich tapestry of culture, tradition, and diversity, finds itself at a pivotal juncture. So the choices we make today will invariably shape the destiny of our nation in the coming decades. So in envisioning India in 2050 and beyond, sustainability must be the lodestar guiding our trajectory. Firstly, we must acknowledge the pressing environmental challenges that confront us. from air pollution to water scarcity, our ecosystems are under strain. So, addressing these issues requires a holistic approach, integrating sustainable practices into every facet of our lives, from agriculture to urban planning. So, in agriculture, also, the adoption of precision farming techniques and sustainable practices can enhance productivity while minimizing environmental impact. So, harnessing technology for efficient water management and promoting organic farming are pivotal steps toward a resilient agricultural sector. So, our urban spaces uh, with growth demand a paradigm shift in planning. So planning then smart cities that prioritize green infrastructure, renewable energy, and efficient waste management are not only the need of the hour but essential for creating habitable and sustainable urban environments. So, moreover, the industrial landscape must undergo a metamorphosis, embracing green technologies, circular economies, and sustainable supply chains are prerequisites for fostering industries that contribute positively to both economic growth and environmental stewardship. So, equally crucial is the role of education in shaping a sustainable future. So, integrating sustainability into our educational curriculum will cultivate a mindset that values environmental stewardship, ethical consumption, and social responsibility. So, in doing so, we saw the uh, seeds for a generation capable of steering India toward a sustainable and equitable future. The transition to renewable energy sources is non-negotiable. So, investing in solar, wind energy, and other clean energy technologies not only mitigates the impact of climate change but also positions India as a global leader in sustainable development. So, with this, I think I would like to conclude my talk with my conclusion. So, uh, in the context of urbanization, the concept of eco-friendly cities goes beyond mere infrastructure. So, we must emphasize the creation of green spaces, efficient waste segregation, and recycling, what you can say, systems, and the integration of sustainable public transportation. So, furthermore, fostering a sense of community engagement in urban planning ensures that the diverse needs of the population are considered, so leading to more inclusive and sustainable cities. So, addressing social inequalities in intrinsic to achieving sustainability, the marginalized communities often bear the brunt of environmental degradation and climate change. So, therefore, any sustainable development agenda must include measures to uplift these communities, ensuring access to education, healthcare, and livelihood opportunities. So, empowering women in particular contributes not only to gender equality but also to the overall resilience of communities. Then the business sector also plays a pivotal role in shaping the trajectory of sustainability. So, beyond adopting green practices, companies should be encouraged to align their business models with the principles of circular economy. So this involves minimizing waste, reusing materials, and recycling in a closed loop system. So governments can incentivize such practices through policies that reward environmentally responsible businesses. Then the role of technology cannot be overstated in our journey towards sustainability. So advancements in artificial intelligence, data analytics, and clean energy technologies offer unprecedented opportunities. So integrating these innovations into various sectors from agriculture to manufacturing can boost efficiency, reduce environmental impact, and open new frontiers for sustainable development. And moreover, the importance of public awareness and advocacy cannot be overstated. So, sustainable choices made by individuals informed by an understanding of their environmental footprint can collectively drive significant change. So, media, educational institutions, and civil society organizations play instrumental roles in disseminating information and you can say fostering a culture that values sustainability. So, in navigating the path of 2050 and beyond, it is crucial to periodically assess and reassess our strategies. So regular monitoring accompanied by transparent reporting mechanisms ensures accountability and allows for course corrections as needed. So embracing an adaptive approach acknowledges the evolving nature of challenges and the need for agile solutions. So, as we embark on this journey toward 2050, collaboration and inclusivity must be our guiding principles. Engaging with local communities, fostering international partnerships, and leveraging the power of collective actions will or what can say amplify the impact of our sustainability initiatives. And in essence, Sustainability India 2050 and beyond is not merely a destination, it is an ongoing journey that demands continuous innovation, collaboration, and a steward commitment from all stakeholders. So, by embracing these principles, we can lay the foundation for a sustainable India that thrives economically, socially, and environmentally in the years to come. So, in conclusion, finally, the vision for sustainability India 2050 and beyond demands bold action, innovation, and a collective commitment to safeguard our environment and ensure that and ensure the well-being of future generations. So let us rewards of this nation's future rise to the challenges and sculpt a sustainable, inclusive, and resilient India for the years to come. Thank you. And I have actually two books on sustainable development goals. My first book is on Introduction to Sustainable Development Goals, and the second book is last week become Amazon bestseller, which is on sustainable horizons. We have to reimagine, we have to rethink, and we have to reinvent our future for the better world. So all my books are available on Amazon. So if you want to study regarding sustainable development goals and sustainability in everything, you can go and buy my books. And once again, thank you so much, Research Foundation of India, Dr. Ajay Jain, for inviting me and for adjusting my talk as per my schedule. So I will be forever grateful to all the lovely audience and listeners for actively and patiently listening to me. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Pratik. It was really wonderful to have you, and your knowledge of wisdom has really inspired us in the enlightenment. And we surely will look into your books on Amazon. Thank you so much for having us.
Thank you.
Sir.
Thank you.
I extend a warm welcome to Professor Dr. Enkeleda Lulaj. Enkeleda Lulaj, PhD in Finance, is an assistant professor at Hexai Zeka University, Kosovo. With a global presence as a visiting professor, she's actively engaged in conferences, workshops, and prestigious journals. A member of editorial board in Scopus and Web of Science, Enkeleda has earned accolades as a distinguished student and a professor for global education, showcasing her expertise in the field of finance. May I please request ma'am to please say a few words?
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am, we can very much hear you. Thank you for joining us, ma'am.
Thank you. Greetings to all of you, and thank you so very much for inviting me. Really, I'm very honored and very glad to be here. Just a moment, because I'm going to share my slides. Can you see my slides clearly?
Yes, ma'am, we can see the slides.
Okay, thank you once again. It's a great pleasure to be here. Today, as I am Professor of Finance and Accounting, I'm going to say more about this a very interesting topic related to financial literacy or financial education. As you can see in this slide, you will have the opportunity to know more about financial education. A new point of view, the change in the basic attitude, learn a special skill, conclusion, recommendation, and question and answer in the end of this presentation. Introduction, you will learn more about some contribution related to financial education, planning and management, effect of the recession on families and how to cope. Financial education savings planning and management. I will say something from my paper published on Web of Science and Scopus related to this topic, or savings. And what next? As you can see, some contribution from different authors from different countries related to savings, financial education, and so on. And dear participants, please keep in mind that field of personal finance, including planning, consulting, and financial, is a new and very important profession for the country's economy and financial stability as well. Previous studies have shown that individuals are not very prepared for these new loads, and they often manage their finances poorly. In this case, researchers are doing more and more research related to personal budget management in order to identify the best methods to help the financial well-being of society. Another interesting fact, example, Hilgert 2003, that says financial education or financial literacy is important, is very crucial, not only for individuals or individuals' families, but also for society as a whole. Another fact, example from another authors, Joe 2008, this financial literacy is very, very important to analyze their current situation, choose the right alternative, and make decision about their financial goals or their financial objectives, controlling revenue as well as ensuring proper management and long-term financial stability. Another contribution, example, some ideas from, as you can see in this slide, Gomez 2009, that which emphasize that importance of financial education as a condition for providing knowledge, skills to adopt good money management practices, revenue generation, cost management, savings culture, and debt repayment care, as even for investment. And I would like to say that it's more about to know that savings for the future until retirement depends on two important or factors or indicators for this type of decision, such as age and income of individuals. And another contribution, example from Carlan 2009, that practice of financial budgetary management facilitate decision-making, information, or savings, or planning for the future, and so on. And what next? Just a moment. I will. As you can see, effect of the recession on family and how to cope. As you can see, some different indicators. Dear participants, please keep in mind that each of these indicators is very important for all of us, especially in this time with so many difficulties. Example, from COVID, from increased prices, recession, and so on. And I'm going to say some tips and strategies for the first factor in this slide, or jobs and employment. And example for in the three terms, in short term, in long term, and medium terms. And what about short term? So keep in mind that solution might include filling an employment claim, borrowing money from friends or families, and taking a lower paying jobs. And what about family life, or the second factor in this slide, that I would say something related to this very important indicators. The stress of not finding work and loss of income can damage interfamily relationships that can take years to mend. Sometimes families must borrow money from relatives or friends, which can result in tense situation. And I'm going to say some tips or strategies. So, example, families can work together to cope with the change brought on by an economy downswing. In fact, a recession may positively impact the family, as families tend to stay home together and spend more time together. Instead of pricey nights out at restaurants, take the family to a local park for an evening picnic or have a cheap family game night. Or another tips example, avoid hotels during a weekend trip in favor of camping in the woods. Instead of buying more video games, take children hiking and fishing and so on. And what about example, lifestyle change? So I'm going to say some tips. The lifestyle change brought about by a recession will include a period of adjustment. Families must allow themselves time to adopt and understand. The children may not fully understand the financial implication affecting the family. In this case, talk with children about how things will change and be realistic about expenses and outcomes as well. It is a great time to teach your children about money management. And what about example investing? Dear participants, please keep in mind that family budgets may not accommodate short and long-term non-residential investment during a recession. As some tips or strategies, using retirement funds to pay bills should be a last resort because of the retirement account tax penalties and the loss of future income. And what next? Example, what about business opportunities? Entrepreneurs may have a lack of funds available for borrowing or starting new companies, new idea, or new business during a recession. And what about some strategies or tips? This is likely not the right time to start a new business or new company. If you have an idea for a new business, you may need to put it on hold, continue to research new ideas, example for product, for design, for prices, and look for investors or business partners, but focus on efforts on earning an immediate income to support the families. And what about example, another factor in this slide, credit and debt. So during a recession, families must still pay the household's bills and try to get out of debt. And what about some tips and strategies? So families should prioritize expenses and pay bills in order of importance. Some bills can be paid late, but other bills must be paid on time in order to avoid forced closure, eviction, and so on. And what next? What about another interesting speech related to this very important topic? As I mentioned before, I'm going to say something from my case study, from my paper published on Web of Science and Scopus, and you will have the opportunity to see some ideas and recommendation from practice. And what the purpose of this research? So in this research are included households in my country, and the interview was conducted through a survey for all households. In case of 5,000 people were included in this topic. And what about some results? You will have the opportunity to know more in the next slide. And dear participants, please keep in mind this, because I think based on my experience as a professor of this field, it's important for all of us. So we all know people who have lost money or not saved properly. Some economic models have argued that households need to effectively save money to cope with emergencies. And I think that the key is to identify what you are doing with your money, with your budget, with your personal finance. So remember that a family can be covered by that by buying luxury items, car, house, clothing of expensive brands, and so on. And do not become one of those families that do not save for emergencies just to look beautiful in the eyes of others. Households with a good financial behavior have increased their savings. And what next? You can see some hypotheses for this topic, or financial literacy, savings, planning, and management. And three main factors included in this topic. As you can see, financial behavior related to savings, or saving funds based on financial behavior, or implication or non-savings due to financial behavior. And you can see some hypotheses. Example, the alternative hypothesis: savings factors and financial behavior are important, or are very crucial, have a positive effect on households for emergencies. You can see some descriptive statistics, example, some indicators or variables for gender, members of family, employment, age, and so on. And what is the best choice, or what is the wrong choice? Dear participants, you can see in the next slide some interesting results based on regression analysis. And what about, as I mentioned before, the factor number one, or financial behavior in relation to savings? As you can see, these factors depends on the independent variables for 91%. But what about some independent? As you can see, example, keep in mind, because it's important, savings and investment are very important, or unspent money savings, or savings such as deposits, and so on. And what about some results related to the factor number two, or saving funds based on financial behavior? As you can see, these factors depends for 91% in independent variables, or survival savings, unspent money savings, emergency saving funds, and so on. And in this case, the main hypothesis, or zero hypothesis, is rejected and accepted. The alternative hypothesis, that does mean all of these independent variables are very, very crucial for saving funds based on financial behavior. And next, as you can see in this slide, the factor or implication or non-savings due to financial behavior, these factors depends on independent variables for 96%. As well, all of these variables, all of these independent variables are very important for these factors or implication or non-savings due to financial behavior. And some conclusion for this topic, you can see from KMO test or RCMN, and so on. And what about some conclusion and recommendation? So saving factors and financial behavior are very crucial or very important, or have a positive effect on households for emergencies. In some variables where the tests were positive but with a lower value, households should take into account the recommendation of the research in order to further increase financial behavior in relation to savings, especially during the emergencies, example, lost jobs, or recession, or COVID, or something depends on families. And what next? This is, I would like to have some interaction with participants to know more about their perspective in sustainable financial literacy. And you can see some literature for this topic. And I would say something that learn something new every day. It's important for all of us. And thank you so very much. It was a great pleasure to be here. If you have any question, please feel free to ask me. Thank you once again.
Thank you. Thank you so much, ma'am. I extend my heartfelt thanks for your illuminating address, which has undoubtedly left us positive imprints on all of us. Thank you so much.
Thank you. How to say in your language, thank you?
In my language, we say shukriya.
Shukriya. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, since we do not have any questions per head, I would like to move on to our next speaker. Thank you, Lulajman. Thank you so much. Okay, so let's warmly welcome Professor Farah Diba. With a bachelor's degree in pedagogy and a master's in psychological counseling, she's pursuing a doctorate in both pedagogy and psychological counseling, trained in child therapy, psychodynamics, solution-focused therapy, and more. She received self-coaching in England, compassionate awareness and yoga expertise in America, and software development engineering training. Author of Let's Play Together and Mummy Loves Vegetables in 4 Languages, she contributes to value education with storybooks. She has written book chapters, scientific articles, and serves as a keynote speaker at international conferences, participating in various scientific webinars, currently advancing academics in Europe. I sincerely would want you to come ahead and speak few words for us, ma'am.
Hi, thank you.
Thank you for joining us, ma'am.
Thank you for your innovation, kindness innovation, Dr. First of all, Dr. Ajay Jain, thank you. My topic, I want to talk about the power of love in education. Okay. In philosophy and love education, the subject of educational philosophy. Philosophy is literally includes love. It is the intellectual activity and discipline in the science. It's the term which derives from the Greek words philos, meaning I love, further seek, and Sophia, meaning knowledge, wisdom. Philosophy means love of knowledge, love of wisdom, pursuit of knowledge. Just as philosophy connects with every science must also connect with philosophy. Love is our active interest in survival and development of this thing we love. Where there is no this active interest, there is no love. According to Eric Fromm, love is actually entering to another person. Spinoza, on the other hand, considers love as an action that can be experienced without aversion. Only when one is free that embodies human power. Freud explains love as the reflections and sublimation of instincts. Ghazali gives the most beautiful descriptions of the concept of love, psychological terms. According to him, love is a person's invitation towards an object that gives him happiness. During infancy, the child will undulated love the mother who is closest to him and meets his every need. Is love, which is reserved only for the mother in infancy, later begins to direct towards other people and objects. The individual is interested in what he or she loves and lives with what he or she is interested in. The purpose of education is to turn on the light of knowledge and love that exists in every person. If this light is really turned on, there will be no need for much intervention. Education is the change of knowledge, skills, attitudes, and behaviors in the desired direction. It means their oneness in the desired direction. It is difficult to make desired changes in a child who does not like school or or his or her teachers. The child must first be given love, education, and shown love. Love is the only way to teach. Love has an indispensable and cannot be interested with effect in education. Moderate love is food and medicine for our soul. Whatever food is for our material existence, love is the same for our soul. Ellen Bloom, who can be cited on one of the fathers of traditional education, accepts that learning can only occur as the person's own desire increases, and he or she describes methods for this. As stated in his work titled Mevlana Fi Mafi, if an architect has no love for building houses, how can he or she plan the house? Some products are cheap in some years and expensive in others. Education is the change of knowledge, skills. The feeling of love is innate in children like other emotions. However, the development of this feeling comes later and from outside. For these reasons, this feeling in children must be developed by being guided by their adults. This development should take place in environment of love from adults. In the loving environment created, the child can be educated to the extent desired, because love is the driving force of education. Our schools need to be places that give happiness. How can it be explained that our schools are increasing populated by students who pose problems? In her book, Depression in the Classroom, Silberman says, what is missing is love. Our schools are sloppy and boring places that do not develop our children and destroy creativity and joy. Education should center on love, and when it centers on love, it should also educate and raise people's awareness about the dimensions of their existence and therefore their love and perception. Moreover, and education is also important for the globalizing world to become a world of peace, tranquility, truth, solidarity, and brotherhood. How should love education be? See, education begins in the family, the child's family life, and the education she or he receives. in the family determine him character and shape him future. Parental love is important in this process. Parental love creates self-confidence, low anxiety levels, and dignity in the child in family environments without love or where corporal punishment is applied. High levels of anxiety and tension are at the forefront. The consequences of insufficient love are more severe than excessive love. Love is not about constantly protecting and looking after the child, but about showing her the necessary information for her own future and giving her a good education. Making their children feel that they deserve love and attention is the best gift that smart parents can give them. Love does not need to be expressed with exaggerated affection, nor should a parent try to show her love by constantly giving things to her children. Love can be given to anyone. Love is not a disgracing emotion. Love brings about being loved, but love does not necessarily have to be mutual. A person who feels positive it is to be loved wants to be loved by everyone. A person who evaluates her own value according to be value others give her puts her life on the utmost of others so much so that slightest rejection is enough for the building to collapse. Emphasizes the importance of considering three basic principles when talking about love in education: loving the educator, loving the student, and making people love the subject to it. Love creates harmony by bringing hearts closer together. Hatred, on the other hand, is the disharmony, metaphysical distance, and absolute isolation from the hated object.
Professor Farah Deba, I think we lost the connection with her. Okay. Meanwhile, which we can get connected back to.
Ma'am, I think some network issue there.
Yeah. So, sir, in the
Please
meanwhile,
continue, ma'am.
can we have our conference proceeding launch here with the first paper of the conference proceeding? So that then we can wind up with our vote of thanks.
Yes, ma'am. Mr. Sapik.
Yeah, if you can just show us the conference proceeding. Yeah.
Please launch proceeding.
Students and all the dignitaries, may I please ask you to give a round of applause for a conference launch of the proceedings. I want to convey my sincere thanks for the enlightening message which you all have shared, leaving us with invaluable insights. May I now please call upon Professor Malini ma'am to give vote of thanks. We cannot hear you, ma'am.
Am I audible now? Can you hear me?
A little better?
Is it better now?
Yeah, now audible. Can everybody hear?
Good afternoon, esteemed dignitaries and audience. I am Professor Malini Jain, and it is indeed a great honor for me to stand amidst you all today and propose this vote of thanks. I stand before you with a profound sense of gratitude and fulfillment. Atharva School of Business proudly reigns supreme among Mumbai's elite B-schools. At Atharva, we champion the creation of value through tireless endeavors in sculpting future managers and leaders with a revolutionary and pragmatic approach. By orchestrating this international research conference, Atharva School of Business has not just set a new benchmark, but ignited a transformative spark. The monumental effort is destined to etch a memorable chapter in the illustrious history of Atharva School of Business, Mumbai. Our heartfelt thanks to Visionary Shri Sunil Rani Sir, Executive President, Atharva Group of Institutions, and Chief Patron for this international multidisciplinary research conference. This achievement was made possible solely through your unwavering support and active participation. Our minds have been enriched and our intellectual horizons expanded, thanks to the invaluable insights shared by our esteemed keynote speakers. Let me express my heartfelt gratitude to our keynote speakers who have just not addressed us, but has left an indelible mark on the landscape of knowledge and innovation. Dear speakers, we are grateful for the knowledge imparted and the intellectual stimulation you provided. On behalf of the organizing committee and the entire audience, I extend our deepest appreciation for your remarkable contribution. We look forward to the continued exchange of ideas and collaboration in pursuit of knowledge. Thank you to you, audience, for gracing this event and making this conference a truly enriching experience. May the seeds of inspiration planted here today blossom into groundbreaking discoveries and contributions to our academic community. Wishing everyone continued success in their academic pursuits. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. We are now wrapping up with our initial segment of our conference, and it's a time for well-deserved lunch break. We will resume at 2 o'clock for the continuation of the presentations. Enjoy your lunch, and we look forward to your active participation in the afternoon session. Thank you so much.
We will be commencing with the second part of our conference in another 5 minutes.
Am I audible?
Yes, sir, you're very much audible.
Madam,
sir.
madam, you are not audible.
I'm not audible? Am I now?
Ma'am, you're audible, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Sir, am I audible to
Yeah,
you?
yes. Now you're audible.
Okay, sir. In another 2 minutes, I repeat, in another 5 minutes, we will commence with our second part of the conference.
Good afternoon, one and all.
A very good afternoon to one and all present here. I see a few of them are recently joining. We'll wait for another 2 minutes so that all the guests are in, and then we shall begin soon. We have with us Professor Dr. Hitesh Sutar sir, who is going to be the judge for today's conference.
Madam, am I audible?
Yes, sir. A little louder and it should be fine.
Okay. Now?
Yeah, better.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, I see majority of our participants are already in place. I would like to again welcome everybody to the International Multidisciplinary Conference on Sustainability India 2050 and Beyond, jointly organized by Atharva School of Business, Mumbai Research Foundation of India, RFI-CARE. To begin with, I would just like to notify to all the participants, we respect your dedicated work, your research work, and your enthusiasm in presenting your complete research. But because we have a little lack of time and all the participants would want a considerate amount of time. So keeping that in mind, we have kept 3 minutes for your presentation. Okay, 3 to 4 minutes you can wind up. Another 2 minutes would be the question answer round. Okay, so please, every participant, if the time is exceeding of what already it is told to you, I would just give you a warning bell. Please try to wind up in that time. Am I clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, okay. To begin with, we have our first presenter, Shrishti Mishra. Are you there online, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. You there online?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, we can begin with you, ma'am. Please let me know your topic, your authors, and we can begin.
My topic is green marketing.
Okay. You can share the screen and you can start your presentation.
Ma'am, my screen is visible.
Yes, it is very much visible and you are also very much audible.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Shrishti Mishra and I'm currently working in Reena Mehta College. I am research scholar at Dr. K. N. Modi University, Rajasthan. My topic is green marketing. Green marketing, which is also known as environmental marketing, is a strategy that focuses on promoting products and services that have minimal negative impact on the environment. In recent years, there has been growing interest in green marketing as consumers become more conscious of the environmental impact of their purchasing decision. This has created a demand for companies to be more transparent and opt for green marketing. There are certain challenges which are faced by green marketing companies, that is high cost. Since the products which are made using green products are generally which are eco-friendly, not harming the environment, outsourcing of green material, manufacturing it, recycling, reusing, and investing in research and development is expensive. There is lack of awareness among many people about ecological problems caused due to businesses, that is pollution, environmental imbalances, and so on. Greenwashing, many companies say on paper that they are doing green marketing, but actually their processes are yet not standardized. And a lack of standardization means saying that the products are green and actually them being green is not yet proven. There's no specific parameter to test to what extent the product is green. Whether it is only stipulated to product packaging or product manufacturing or techniques used to sell the product. There are a lot of opportunities for green products. Consumers are going towards organic product as they have realized that being organic will keep them stay fitter and healthier in longer duration. Green marketing prioritizes creating awareness about environmental problems. Hence, consumers are becoming environmental conscious. And government also provides incentives to companies and organizations who are providing these facilities. They give incentives and tax.
The significance of green marketing: reducing environmental damage, as it believes in recycling, reducing and reusing. The brand image of the company enhances as consumers prefer buying more of green products. More of awareness towards ecological problems is created, so consumers can try buying products which are less harmful for the environment. They feel satisfied using better products, and the companies are also able to fulfill their responsibility. The objective of this research is to understand the objective of this research paper is to understand what is the concept of green marketing, the level of awareness among the people about green marketing, and to understand what are the different factors which affect the consumer's behavior for buying the green product. The review of literature. The overall summary of the review of literature says that consumers, educated and uneducated consumers, will buy the green products once they become aware about its importance, environmental impact of it, and how non-green products are damaging the environment. Also, due to increase in the level of income, education, and environment consciousness, people have become more conscious about the environmental friendly product. They are willing to buy it even though the prices are a bit high. The research method, the research paper is written by collecting data using primary and secondary method of collection. For secondary data method, secondary data, I have referred various research papers, journals, and magazines. For primary data collection, I have used structured questionnaire, and the sample size was 15 using 5 points Likert scale. Data analysis and interpretation. This is the questions in my data analysis shows that young consumers are preferring more of green product than non-green product. The reason can be the level of education is improvising. The question that Indian consumers are well aware about the concept of green marketing, it has a mixed response, which shows that yet there are since it is growing at a speed, but yet lot has to be done. Packaging plays a greater importance while promoting the green product. Even the packaging of the product convinces the consumer that the product is green, and which can foster the sales of the company. Significant increase in the income has also led to consumer believe that they can choose green product, as if the income is less, they cannot buy it more. Green products are a bit expensive. Major companies are adopting green practices. Again, here we get mixed response, as we said that there is no standardization to check whether the companies are following it or whether it is only on the paper. Greenwashing creates brand image for a shorter duration, but in long term, it damages their reputation. And green products, government and companies can jointly create awareness about green products, sustainability. If the products are greener, the company, the society, and the employees and the consumers can live a healthy, happy, and a better lifestyle. The findings of this research papers are that green products are expensive because the manufacturing cost, the research and development cost for green product is a bit high. The choice for green products for consumer depends on several factors like income, age, and packaging, not only on education. If an individual is having a better income, a less educated person will also prefer buying non-green products. Green marketing creates environment consciousness among people. They become aware of what are the problems, and hence they choose buying the other products. Consumers are ready to spend more money depending upon the features of the product. So if the product is offering them great features like environmental balances, organicness, less chemical, then consumers are willing to pay greater prices.
Shrishti ma'am, I would just like to intervene, saying that we will have less than 1 minute now. We can wind up.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you.
Suggestions? Raw material should be purely locally procured because it reduces the price. Awareness needs to be created among the consumers. Standardization is required to check whether the products are actually green or not. Government needs to implement stricter regulations and policies so that companies are following green policies. And companies and government need to combine joint effort to promote the green products. The concept of green marketing is gaining momentum, but a lot has to be done. It needs to be, the idea needs to be spreaded more. And if awareness is created, consumers will definitely buy it. Companies and government need to work together for its promotion. Thank you.
Kindly request to one and all participations, keep your video also on. Keep your video also on. Madam, Mishra madam, are you there?
Yes, sir.
So,
Yes, sir.
madam,
Good afternoon.
let me know your title.
Green marketing, sir.
Okay. Let me know your universe of the study.
Sorry, sir.
Your population of the study, universe of the study.
50, sir. Sample size is 50.
That is your
And the
sample size.
universe is, so universe is any people generally who are citizens of India, Mumbai region, they are my universe.
So Mumbai, so which Mumbai are you covering? Is it
From
a specific area or whole
suburban.
Mumbai?
Suburban, sir. Mumbai suburban.
So how much the population of this urban, suburban of Mumbai? So when you are collecting the data, because your title is not it mentions about that you have collected, you have taken about the Mumbai.
Yes,
See.
sir. I have not specified.
Okay, and you have mentioned also citizen of India. When you are talking about citizen of India, so we have a 140 CR populations.
Correct, sir. I have not specified it.
Yeah, thank you, ma'am. Next.
Thank you so much, Srishti ma'am, for the beautiful presentation. Thank you, Hitesh sir, for your insights. We move on to our next participant. I would like to invite Dr. Ravindra Mandrekar, Dr. Ragini Ogale, Dr. N.G. Toshniwal, Dr. Shubhangi Mani, Dr. Vijay Sonavne, Dr. Dolly Patel, and for the presentation of Decarbonizing India, Charting a Pathway for Sustainable Growth. Are the participants online? I repeat, Dr. Ravindra Mandrekar, Dr. Ragini Ogale, Dr. N.G. Toshniwal, Dr. Shubhangi Mani, Dr. Vijay Sonavne, Dr. Dolly Patel. Is there any of the participant which is online? Okay, we move on to our next participant. Dr. N.G. Toshniwal, Dr. Abhishek Agale, Dr. Sumit Mishra, Dr. Shubhangi Mani, Dr. Santosh Goje, presenting Environmental Vision 2050.
I think so, no one.
Okay, we move on to the next participant, Mr. Vikas Thakur, Dr. Vinay Gupta, a review of literature on online learning technologies in higher education. Is Dr. Paras Jain online? Dr. Vinay Gupta, Abhilash Mishra. Okay. Do we have Dr. Anuj Sangwan? Do we have Dr. Mohammed Aziz online with us? I think we have Dr. Mohammed Aziz. Dr. Mohammed Aziz, will you be able to take it ahead? We have with you a sustainable development by 2050. Okay. Miss Vidhu Gupta. Do we have Miss Vidhu Gupta online? Anybody would like to raise a hand to go ahead for the participation? All the participants present here. Anybody would like to go ahead with the presentation? Kumar Jay Sakia.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Technical session 3.
Okay, your topic is on a study of financial performance using financial ratios of selected BSc NSC listed engineering small and medium enterprises of India, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Please go ahead with the presentation, sir.
Yes, ma'am. I hope my presentation is visible, ma'am.
No. No, sir, your presentation is not visible so far. Yes, sir, now it is visible.
Okay. So may I?
Yes, sir, please continue.
So very good afternoon to the Honorable Chairperson of the technical session, to the organizing team members, and my fellow participants in this research conference. Myself, Kumar Jay Shakir, I am a PhD research scholar from CVM University, Anand, Gujarat. And today my topic for the presentation is a study on financial performance using financial ratios of selected BSc NSC listed engineering small and medium enterprises of India. Actually, this is an extended study of my doctoral thesis, which I'm going to present today. So as India is moving towards the fourth industrial revolution, and our Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi is also highlighting the micro, small and medium enterprises being the backbone of India, which is considerable part in India's GDP, and almost more than 633.8 lakh MSMEs are recorded in the annual census report in 2015-16, which is approximated to go more than 1 crore by 2025. So it has the micro, small and medium enterprises the whole sector has a huge potential to boost the Indian economy. Also, it is very important for India right now because it provides the majority of employment as we are growing in population also. So MSME is an important sector. Throughout the literature which I have gone through, I have found that there are a number of researches being done on MSME, but one of the major crises was that there is no proper database which is being managed. As the last census was taken in 2015-16, since that there is no updation in the data. Recently, in 2019, the government has redefined the definition of MSME, which has widened the scope of the MSMEs. But still, there are a much needed research and database need to be updated by the government. And so I have taken the engineering MSMEs. Actually, it is divided into a vast sector, MSME sector, small and medium enterprises sector. And from that, I have gone through the cluster analysis, and the highest number of the sector, highest number of units there are from the engineering small and medium enterprises. The whole population of the study comprises of the BSE NSE listed SMEs, which is collected from the BSE SME portal online. I have prepared this paper earlier. So at that time, in the August 2023, there were 395 listed SMEs. But recently on 5th January, I have checked, the count is now 399 listed SMEs on the BSE SME portal. So I have taken 10 BSE NSE listed engineering small and medium enterprises from the total list. Actually, there are 49 engineering small and medium enterprises listed in the BSE SME portal throughout the India, from which I have taken 10 public listed engineering SMEs based on the highest market capital. The objective of my study is to understand the profitability and liquidity performance of the selected companies, for which I have used 10 different financial ratios, from which 8 belongs to the profitability and 2 belongs to the liquidity. And I have covered a period of 10 years, starting from 2013-14 up to 2022-23, the previous financial year. So this is the actual sample presented in this study. The total 10 companies, medium and small enterprises. I have divided them into 5 medium enterprises and 5 small enterprises are there in this study, which belongs to the different states of India. And also the market capital is given. These are the hypotheses which I have used in this study. For liquidity ratio, I have taken current ratio and the quick ratio. For profitability ratios, I have taken 8 different ratios to understand the profitability: gross profit margin, net profit margin, return on assets, return on capital employed, return on equity, earnings per share, price earning ratio, and yield ratio. So this is the total summary of the analysis of the ANOVA test, which I have done on the financial ratios to understand is there any significant difference between the financial performance, financial ratio of small and medium enterprises. For liquidity ratios,
Kumarjay, I would just like to give you a warning that we have short of time. So will you like to wind up in another 1 minute?
Yes, sure, ma'am.
Thank you. Sorry for intervention.
No problem, ma'am. So liquidity ratio, the significance level at 0.05 level of significance. The current ratio showed 0.023, hence we rejected the null hypothesis. And it showed that there is a significant difference between current assets and current liabilities of the small and medium enterprises. For rest of the ratios, quick ratio, gross profit margin, and other 7 ratios, at 0.05 level of significance, the ANOVA test showed that it almost went more than 0.05. So we accepted the null hypothesis that there is no significant difference between these ratios between small and medium enterprises. Now, if we go to the current ratio, which for which we rejected the null hypothesis, it showed that there is the current ratio for small enterprises and medium enterprises. It showed that current ratio of small enterprises is more than 3 times as compared to the medium enterprises, which clearly indicates that the small enterprises have a much bigger level of current assets to meet its short-term liquidations or current liabilities compared to medium enterprises. Overall performance of small enterprises was a bit average. For medium enterprises, the performance was better as compared to the small enterprises. Small enterprises performed good in current ratio, but overall, in profitability performance, the medium enterprises performed better. Gross profit margin, net profit margin, return on assets, return on capital employed, return on equity, and earning per share of medium enterprises was high. That was the overall conclusion of my research. So these are the references, and again, I would like to thank my PhD guide, Dr. Swati Parab, for his constant support and guidance in this research paper. And I am open for the questions. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Kumar Jai. Over to you, Hitesh sir.
Kumar Jai,
Yes, sir.
can you please repeat your title?
Yes, sir.
I told you to repeat your title. So don't you remember your title also?
I remember the title very well, sir, because this is my PhD topic.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the title of my study is a study on financial performance of using financial ratios of selected BSE NSE listed engineering small and medium enterprises of India.
So small and medium enterprise. Okay.
Yes, sir.
So how will you define the small and medium enterprise as per the MSME Act?
Yes, sir. In 2019, the government has redesigned the definition of MSME. So for small enterprises, they have focused on investment and annual turnover. So for small enterprises, the the total investment, net investment, is between 1 crore and 10 crore, and the annual turnover is between 5 crore, between 10 to 50 crores. And for medium enterprises, the annual turnover is 50 to 200 crores, and the investment in PPE, property, plant, and equipment, is between 1 to 10.
Okay. So how much your total populations?
Sir, I have gone through, as I have said earlier, there is lack of database. So I have used the BSE NSE portal, which shows that 395 BSE NSE listed micro, small, and medium enterprises were there. In 2019, it was micro, small, and medium enterprises. But since 2019, as the government has redefined this definition, so now what has happened, the micro enterprises have been shifted to the medium and small enterprises. So that's why only small
No,
and
I just want the number. So it is a
395, sir.
Okay, and what about your sample?
Sir, I have taken 10 industries based on market capital.
Okay, you have taken only 10 industries.
Yes.
Okay, so tell me one thing. What's the difference between ROA and ROCE?
ROA means return on assets. I have taken return on assets, and ROCE means return on capital employed. Capital employed means the shares, and return on assets means here the total assets.
You have mentioned ROCE means only shares.
ROCE means yes, shares.
Are you sure?
Yes, sir.
Don't you think so? It is a whole capital structure.
Capital structure, yes, sir, but equity share, preference shares, and yes, they are included there, not the debentures.
So ROCE, it means capital employed doesn't include debt.
I have not taken the debt. I have taken shares only.
So you are supposed to mention their return on equity.
Okay.
Okay. What is the standard ratio for current ratio?
1:2, sir.
1:2, 2:1. Okay. Okay, sir. No problem. Yeah. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Madam, next.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. I would like to now invite Dr. Roy, Ms. Disha Daga, for presenting Sustainable Economic Development in India, comprehensive analysis with reference to Sustainable Development Goals.
Sure, ma'am, sure. Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, you're audible, but your slideshow is gone.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, now it's there.
Uh, so good afternoon to one and all attending the conference. I am Disha, a second-year law student at Hidayatullah National Law University, Raipur, and I have co-authored this paper with my economics professor, Dr. Eritrea ma'am. So the paper is titled Sustainable Economic Development in India and its analysis with special reference to Sustainable Development Goals. I would like to start my today's presentation with a quote of Mr. Ralph Bickness, who says, "Sustainability is about ecology, economy, and equity." So, the 17 SDGs that we have adopted in 2015 covers diverse heads and have one thing in common, that is sustainability at its center. But what is sustainable development then? Bretland report has defined it as development that meets the needs of the present without compromising the ability of future generations to meet their own needs. However, there lies a challenge with this definition. The issue is in fostering economic growth while mitigating the issues to humanity like environmental degradation, social inequality, etc. Through this research paper, we have provided a key or say solution to this problem of by intertwining the sustainable practices into the economic policies of the country to have a more equitable society. Adopting SDG agenda into practice by integrating them into the Indian policies, Indian economic policies, will achieve both the sustainable development goals and the economic growth of the country. Our research was primarily based on secondary data, wherein we also referred to some government publications, statistics, and other reports and other academic literature. The first thing first, the inclusive growth, an engine for sustainability. Inclusive growth means integrating everyone into the mainstream society, irrespective of their gender, status, or any other barriers, and benefiting them to the advantages of economic expansion. Now, when we talk about economic growth, we need to take into consideration all the classes of society. Social exclusion and inequality, which are hampering them from the opportunities of economic expansion and economic growth, should be given to them. And for this, a balanced strategy and policy should be framed. And this policy in this context means to achieve social inclusion, environmental sustainability, and economic prosperity by having SDG goals going hand in hand with our national economic policies. Our paper in the later part of it shows the interplay of Indian economic policies and SDGs. We have also a nodal institution for achieving SDG, which we call Niti Aayog in India. It was established with a spirit of cooperative and competitive federalism. Again, we have included in our paper many instances which shows that Indian economic policies are indeed working on the lines of SDG goals. The central theme of our paper, here are some more examples and that are also mentioned in our paper. The central theme of the whole paper revolves around the point that achieving sustainable economic development of the country, and for this it is crucial to effectively integrate the economic policies that strikes a harmonious balance between the sustainable development goals and the sustainable economic development that we need to achieve. Thus, in the conclusion part, as SDGs are calling for a collaborative effort from all over the globe and from all the stakeholders, and India being a country that plays a vital role in shaping the world economy, this is a model, or this is the idea that we are proposing to this paper, that we need to integrate the SDG agenda into our national economic policies for achieving the SDG goals by 2030, as all the countries have pledged, and also fostering India's economic growth, as India is at forefront and plays a very crucial role in shaping the world economy. And thus, I'll conclude by saying that India's commitment to sustainable economic development, along with SDGs, as we have seen in the previous slide also that many of the out of the 17 SDGs, India is striving to secure almost all SDGs. It has policies, strategic frameworks for achieving all the SDGs in a very effective manner. And India's determination to create a future of inclusivity and sustainability shows that it will be successful in achieving its target by 2030. And having said that, I express my gratitude to my co-author, Dr. Eritrea ma'am, for giving me this opportunity to present the paper, and to all the conference and to the conference and to all of you for your presence and engagement. And thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Disha. It was pleasure having you here. Over to you, Hitesh, sir.
Disha,
sir.
What is can you please tell me, according to you, what should be the role of Niti Aayog on SDG?
So actually, Niti Aayog is the nodal institution for achieving SDGs. And in my opinion, Niti Aayog should frame policies and as being a law student, should frame regulations and frameworks in such a way that it should, the framework should have the sense of both the SDGs and our sustainable economic development goals going hand in hand. That is, we need to concern about the social justice, about social inclusion, about environmental concerns also, and we should not forget about economic development of the country, because being a developing country, we are in that competition, we are in that race to achieve economic growth by a particular year.
So if suppose you are into the Niti Aayog, so
sir.
what kind of changes do you want to make for SDG for 2050?
Okay, 2050. Yes, sir.
2030 you already mentioned, no?
Yes, sir. So, sir, if positively we hope that by 2030 we will certainly attain all this SDG goals by 2030. And if this happens, personally, I would like to first of all inclusivity, inclusion of all, whether it be disabled, whether it be women, whether it be children, or of any age category, or irrespective of their gender, status, or etc. Inclusion of all the countries into policy framing should be considered into policy framing. That is my personal vision. I look forward as sustainable development. Climate change is one of the reasons, one of the crucial element that needs to be considered while looking for 2050 sustainable development, because as the temperature and the global warming is taking place around the globe, so that should also be considered.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Disha. Moving forward, I would like to invite Ms. Vibha Kaushik, presenting paper on future of artificial intelligence and its impact on society.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon.
Me and my teammate, we have done a study on artificial intelligence. We are going to present a PPT on future of artificial intelligence and its impacts on society in future.
Okay.
And just a minute. Good morning, respected committee members and respected principal and all my dear friends.
Kaushik, Vibha Kaushik, you are from which universities?
Mumbai University, sir.
Which college?
Atharva College of Data Science.
Okay. Continue.
Okay. And all my dear friends, today we are going to present a PPT on future of artificial intelligence and its impacts on society. We have taken help and guidelines through artificial intelligence, ma'am, Vibha Kaushik. So I am going to begin my PPT. Introduction to artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence refers to the simulation of human intelligence in machine that are programmed to think and act like humans. It involves the development of algorithms and computer programs that can perform tasks that computers program that can perform typically require human intelligence, such as visual perception, speech recognition, decision making, and language translation. So my next slide is types of artificial intelligence. There are three types of artificial intelligence: weak AI, strong AI, and reactive machines. Weak AI weak AI is also known as a narrow AI. In weak AI, we can consider examples of Alexa and Siri, and a 3D robot, Sophia the robot, can perform a weak AI presentations. And in reactive machines operate based on predefined algorithms and do not have the capability for learning the memory. They respond to the specific inputs but do not form their own understanding or experience. Example, when we play a game like a Ludo or chess online, when we play the game, the bot in the game reacts to our actions, and it plays like a human intelligence. And strong AI, till present, strong AI does not till present the research for strong AI examples is going on. One of the small strong AI examples is self-driving cars like Tesla. And the components of AI are machine learning, natural language processing, and NLP. Machine learning a subfield of AI that uses algorithms to enable systems to learn from data and make predictions or decisions without being explicitly programmed. In machine learning can help in speech recognition without any input or modules given in the code. And natural language processing, it is a crucial component of artificial intelligence. It helps in reading multiple languages, and it decreases the percentage of linguistic barriers. In that, we can take examples of chatbots, smart assistants, and Alexa also. And in robotics involves the study and development of robots that can autonomously perform tasks in the physical world. For example, we can take examples of machines and robots working in the Mercedes company. They build cars without any human intelligence. Whatever the code we have given to them, whatever the command we have given to them, they perform the task on basis of that.
Sorry to intervene. We have time limitations in which you will have to finish. So can you wind up in another 1 minute about your research and findings?
Okay, ma'am. My partner, further presentation will be represented by my partner Hassan Duka.
Thank you, Rajan Gupta. Now, my topic is about machine learning. Machine learning is a part of artificial intelligence, and it has three steps. Machine learning is a collection of data, model training, and testing and deployment. In data collection, the process begins with the collection of relevant data from internet or any other sources, which serve as a foundation for machine learning model training. During this stage, the model is trained to identify patterns and make prediction based on the provided data. There are two types of training: supervised learning and unsupervised learning. Testing and deployment. The final step involves testing the model performance and deploying it for the real-world application.
Sorry to interrupt you. Can you please let me know about your objectives of the study?
Sir, we are presenting, we are making the society that in future AI can take many of the people's jobs. It can perform single-handedly, it can perform multiple programs or multiple works in an industry. For example,
don't you think so? Okay, if AI will capture the job of the human beings, so don't you think so it is a problem for the society?
Yes, it's a problem for the society, but AI works on
I am asking you about the objectives of your research paper.
We need to be with AI so that in future it does not performs any on beyond things like privacy concerns and many more.
So have you collected any data on this, primary or secondary data?
No, sir. Till now, we have just done a research on artificial intelligence and what will be its impacts on the future.
Okay, thank you, Kaushik.
Thank you, sir.
Next one, madam.
Thank you. Thank you so much. We move forward, and I would like to invite Ms. Geeta Nair, who would want to will be presenting on social media addiction and depression among college students in related to their gender in Mumbai. Ma'am, your mic is on mute.
I'll just share it 1 second.
Yeah.
Yeah, a very good afternoon to all of you. The paper I'm going to present is on social media addiction and depression among college students in relation to their gender in Mumbai. My name is Geeta, and I'm from Atharva College of Hotel Management and Catering Technology. Yes, just a minute. Right. So this is my topic, and I will just take you through the introduction. We know that internet usage has increased tremendously, and there are newer tools of communication networking that is happening. Technology has advanced, and the number of hours that is spent on it has gone up considerably. Now, the digital world has taken over, and the entire ecosystem has changed. We are able to reach across various corners of the world in a fraction of a second, thanks to Twitter, Facebook, Insta, Snapchat, and we can call these the latest weapons of the social world. But what has happened is an excessive amount of time on Twitter, Facebook, Insta has led to a lot of behavioral changes. And there is endless scrolling on applications, the like button or a thumbs up. This is leading to a lot of increase in traffic also. And social validation has taken over. So the increasing number of likes is an indicator of the high social influence that the user has. Now, social media usage has turned out to be an obsession for the younger generation. There's high level of engagement that is warrants, and over a period of time, it has become more of an addiction, providing a false sense of satisfaction. It has also become a compulsive obsession, leading to a kind of craving that has taken over. Now, this has led to a lot of negative habits, and it's creating anticipation, anxiety, and increase in stress levels. The like comments, a nudge, and these are, like I said, a social validation that most look forward to, and a high or a gratification. Besides, there's also notification and the fear of missing out, FOMO that we call it, which is resulting in an urge to constantly keep checking our phones. And of course, that is again addiction. Now, according to DSM-5, in order to diagnose depression, the person must have certain symptoms like a depressed mood, diminished interest, significant weight loss, and so on. So the kind of addiction that we're talking about is leading to a lot of psychological issues. Okay. And the most common physical symptom that is observed in social media addicts is strain on eyes. We're talking about 38.4%, followed by neck pain, which is about 30.7%, and several other. I mean, I will not get into the details because it will take a lot of time. I will take you to the review of literature. Fazida Karim and others emphasize upon the clear association between social media usage and mental health issues. Increase in anxiety levels among teens was observed as a result of fear of loss. Constant checking of messages received, that is one of the major reasons. Then Arvind Sharma and Richa Sharma conducted a multi-center across-sectional study on 461 college students of Jabalpur, Madhya Pradesh, with a mean age of 19.11 to ascertain the relationship between internet addiction and psychological well-being. The study then used was the Likert scale and internet usage for users for at least 6 months prior. So the findings said that the psychological well-being is negatively affected. Similarly, Marisa Cargill, 2019, in the paper Relationship Between Social Media Addiction, Anxiety, the Fear of Missing Out, and Interpersonal Problems, observed that there was a positive association with trait anxiety, interpersonal issues, and social media addiction. Similarly, Demir and Mustafa, this is yet another of them, Educational Process, International Journal 5297105, the author studied the mediation role of internet addiction that contributed towards loneliness and depression. Again, here the survey was conducted on 452 students of Firat University, Turkey, within the age of 17 to 31, and UCLA Loneliness Scale, Young Internet Addiction Test, short form, indication scanning list were used for the same. Here again, there was a positive relation between loneliness, depression.
Sorry to intervene, ma'am. You will have 1 minute to wind up the objectives in the study. Sorry to intervene.
Okay. Now, the objective of the study is to understand how far college students in the age group of 17 to 19 years in Mumbai are on social media, extent of addiction, whether social media addiction exists, and whether depression exists among these students, and how it is related to gender. Okay. The methodology used was, just a minute. Yeah. The research methodology was a survey. It was a survey conducted on males and females in the above age group that was mentioned, and a cross-sectional descriptive quantitative study using the survey method. So that was social media addiction, depression, and gender. And the scales used were Zung's self-rating depression scale and the social media addiction scale. Now, the findings said that while there's no significant relationship between social media addiction and depression, in the age group of 17 to 19, it does not rule out the fact that correlation exists between social media addiction and depression. And most would want to present a socially acceptable picture of themselves. Likes is important. Facebook and others serve as a gain. Secondly, there could be other underlying factors that need to be investigated. Now, this is still work on. I'm looking at a stratified sample, and the number of the sample size that I'm looking at is 1,000. I haven't reached there so far yet. The work is on, and very soon I'll also be doing a survey on a senior age group. So I'm just kind of, looking forward to finishing this. The sample size that has so far been done is a limited one. Probably the reason why I'm yet to arrive at a very narrow, the conclusion is not definite yet.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you for sharing your research. Over to you, Hitesh, sir.
Madam, good afternoon. Am I audible, madam?
Yeah.
Okay. Geeta ma'am.
Yes.
Just let me know your which of first objectives is matching with which ROL. Your first objectives matching with which ROL, review of literature.
Okay, 1 second. This is association between social media and mental health issues. Are you talking about?
No, I'm talking about your first objectives.
Okay.
आपका फर्स्ट ऑब्जेक्ट
students.
आपका फर्स्ट ऑब्जेक्टिव्स किसके साथ मैच करता है आरओएल के साथ कौन से आरओएल के साथ मैच करता है
Okay. Match करता है. I didn't get you. So, review of literature, these are the papers that I went through. And this is the objective of the study, where I was trying to understand how far college students in the age group of 17 to 19 in Mumbai, okay, men, female and male, are affected by social media usage, extensive social media usage.
Then tell me,
yeah,
you have collected the data of the college students, right?
Correct, within this age group, yeah, 17 to 19.
17 to 19. So are they junior or degree college students?
So 17 to 19, they would be in 13th FI.
FI, first year. So all are from which stream, like BCom, BMS?
No, it is across.
Across. Okay. So then you mentioned about the your variable under the research methodology.
Yeah.
So which one is dependent and which one is independent?
Okay. So these are self-rating depression scale. These are scales. So both these are scales, and there are certain statements. So there are 10 positive and 10 negative.
You mentioned social media addictions and depressions and gender variables.
Yes.
So from these variables, which is dependent variable, which one is independent variable?
Okay, social media addiction is the dependent variable, and these are independent.
Okay, madam. Thank you very much. Yeah. Thank you, madam.
Yeah, thanks.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Now
Thank
we
you.
move on to our next presenter, Dr. Himanshu Sangvi, Kumarjay Shakia, a comparative study about customer satisfaction towards user and Ola cabs in Ahmedabad area.
Geeta ma'am, you can switch off your.
Okay.
Do we have with us Dr. Himanshu Sangvi, Kumarjay?
Yes, ma'am.
Hello.
Sir will present.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Wait a minute, ma'am. Just I am giving.
Yeah, no problem, sir.
Yes.
वीडियो करे बाकी
Hello. Hello. Good afternoon, madam.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Himanshu Sangvi, working in CZ Patel College of Business and Management. My today's topic is a comparative study about customer satisfaction towards Uber and Ola cabs in Ahmedabad region or area. This is the flow of the presentation. As we are short of the time, I am not going into detail. Is it okay, ma'am?
Okay, sir. No problem, sir. Please continue.
Definitely, sir. You can come to directly about your research
In the
study.
present time, like we all know that there is a much more use of Ola and Uber or even other cab services in India. There is one way cab. Other cabs are always also that they are operating into this business. So earlier we were knowing it by taxi services. We were hiring the taxis. Like if you will go into the Mumbai.
Yes,
Taxi services were there in India, like in Mumbai, Kali taxi were there.
એના તો કામનું છે વાઇન alcohol
Sir, your other device is still on. It is left to be muted.
Sorry.
Yes, sir. No problem.
For this particular research paper, I have gone through the 4 to 6 literary articles. In that particular, it was like customer satisfaction and cabs and taxis. Research methodology, sample size was 101. I have gone through. Definition of research was descriptive. Area of study was Ahmedabad region, because again, many people are using nowadays. They are using the cabs. Instrument was questionnaire, sources of data, primary data and secondary. Question styles were discussion as multiple choice questions were asked. Sample frame was Indian population and target segment were 4 categories like students, services, business and others. Sampling technique was convenience sampling was used. Statistical method was variety of charts including bar graphs, and we have used, but right now in presentation I have not included it. And data representative were there. Directly I'm going through the gender wise, that is I have gone through the 69 male and 32 female respondents were there. Age wise, this is a description. You can see it. I'm skipping this, ma'am, right? Sir?
Yes, it is visible, sir.
Yeah. So I'm skipping it because it is statistical data. Directly I'm going customer preference for Ola and Uber. How frequently that particular frequently uses of Ola and Uber. So many people are using 2 or 3 times in a day. Out of this, 88 valid respondents were there. Daily, there are 9 respondents were there 2 times in a week. That is 24, and in 45, that is, we can say that almost 50% of the respondents, they were using the Ola or Uber taxi services in a special occasions. Purpose why they are using like late night travel, then we can say that 30% or 30 respondents were using that particularly for late night. Others are not using for the late night purpose. Business travel, yes, 38 were using the cab services for the business travel. Then leisure for as this was the study was only from the Ahmedabad region, so it is very less. And leisure purpose only 10 those who are coming for say exploring the Ahmedabad, they were using that particular as a for a leisure purpose. Intercity like to and fro commuting purpose, because nowadays in big cities, metro cities, it is also one of from one place to another place. They are using as intercity services because they don't want to use their own car because of traffic problems. So 35 respondents, 34% in total, they were using this particular Ola or Uber for intercity purpose. Now there is a questions based on that, uh, how you are using the timeliness of Ola. Particularly, first of all, I will go for Ola services. So in general, very good and excellent, total of 69 particular respondents, or we can say that almost 78% of the respondents were using they were telling the timeliness of the Ola cabs were very good or excellent. Communication skills and language of the particular driver. So again, it's more than 75 percentage. They have responded it's very good or excellent. A cost effectiveness of Ola. So total again in that 50 or 64 percentage were saying that it is a cost effective than our personal car or other transportation mode. Reliability for Ola, again, we can say that approximately 70.5 percentage of the total population, that is 88, they said that it is a reliable. And discounts and exclusive offers given by Ola. So again, 62 percentage roundabout, they said that yes, they are providing, Ola is providing discounts and offers, other offers in their application. Same things I have gone for the Uber also. So again, we can say that in total, 60 more than 70% people said that it is very good and excellent for Uber timeliness. Same way communication, it's almost 66 percentage of the people said it is very good and excellent. In that particular, there is no poor in Uber as far as the communication skills and language of the driver was there. Cost effectiveness, yes, again 68 percentage or 69% said that yes, it's a cost effective. Ola and Uber both are the cost effective. Reliability, again 71%.
Sorry to intervene, sir. Just a warning sign of winding up in another 1 minute.
Yes, sure.
Yeah.
So again, reliability is also there. In nutshell, discounts and exclusive offers. The overall experience with the Ola cab, particularly those who are going for Ola application, so satisfied and highly satisfied. Out of 88 valid respondents, 53% that is okay, this is satisfied and highly satisfied. 27 respondents were neutral about the same. Same with the Uber, 54 respondents out of 88, that is almost we can say 60% highly satisfied and highly satisfied, and 26% were neutral. Overall experience with the Ola application. So 54 respondents were saying that it is very good and excellent. Same way, again Uber, that is 55 respondents were there. This is a graphical method, and like in a comparison in both the things, that Ola and Uber timeliness, Uber were there, so they were saying 79. Communication, yes, 69 and 66. So Uber was not a big margin was there. Cost effectiveness, again Uber were ahead. Reliability, Uber discounts are offered, Uber was there 60 and 55 in Ola. Satisfaction, again 55 and 53 in Ola. So almost same, and overall experience with the Ola and Uber. So again, it is 55 and 54 in Uber. So no major difference were there. Major difference were there in the same. So it is about the services, purpose of use, and better services, because nowadays we are using these cab services for our pain relief, like traffic and other things. So why we are hiring the cabs, we can do our multiple work also. So people are using the services for the same. this is a conclusion. It is great to hear that cab services like Ola and Uber or other services are becoming popular in cities like Ahmedabad, because Ahmedabad is a very traffic area city, and that people are using them frequently for both business and leisure purposes. It's always good to know that both the companies are providing similar type of services, as we have gone through in the earlier side. Both the companies are providing similar type of services, and customers are generally satisfied with their services. And these were the references which I have used. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Over to you, Hitesh, sir.
Sir, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Sir, can you please let me know the populations of the Ahmedabad?
Population of the Ahmedabad, almost we can say, sir, it is more than 50 lakh.
And you have taken only 101 sample.
Yes, yes, sir. I know it's a less sample because of running of the time. I have not selected the major samples.
See, when you are scrolling your slide, so somewhere I have seen your frequency was 88, 99.
That is respondents, valid respondents were there, yes.
Then what's the difference between 101 sample and valid responses?
What happens, sir, out of that 101 respondents which I have taken, out of that means few of them have not responded all the questions, so it was very difficult to get into the taken into the analysis. So somehow we can say that 23 question 13 questions were not directly I have taken into the analysis.
Okay. Sir, then let me know how
Yes,
many times daily are you traveling from Ola or Uber?
Sir, right now I am saying that I am there in Vallavidyanagar, which is situated 60 or 70 kilometers far away from Ahmedabad. So I have taken, because we don't have right now this service is Ola or Uber in Anand. You might be knowing the name of Amul. I am there at that particular. Recently, we have started the Ola rickshaws services. Taxi services are not there in Vidyanagar and Anand right now, because we are in a 6 or 7 kilometer diameter of the city. So people are generally traveling by auto for the. So I'm honestly speaking, I'm not traveling. That is my answer through Ola. But yes, I do travel when went to the Mumbai. I am going to Mumbai or Vadodara or Ahmedabad. That is the adjoining city of wherein is this service, Surat, where these services are available. I'm using either Ola or, but my major focus is for Mr. discounts and offers.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. I would now be reading other participants who would be presenting. If you are present, please raise your hand and do let me know so that you can go for the next presentation. I repeat, I think Himanshu sir, your desktop is not yet mute. Kumar Jai, can you please put the mute to your desktop? Thank you so much. Dr. Ravindra Manrekar. Okay. Dr. N.G. Toshniwal. Mr. Vikas Thakur or Dr. Vinay Gupta. Dr. Paras Jain. Vijaya Jain. Mr. Abhilash Mishra, Dr. Vinay Gupta. Dr. Anuj Sangwan. Dr. Basanti Matthew Merlin or Mr. Manpreet Sarna. Dr. H.S. Khardi. Sorry, Mr. H.S. Khardi. Dr. Shivaji Banerjee, Sneha Singhania.
Yes, ma'am, I'm there.
Okay. So you'll be presenting on impact of sustainable packaging and eco-labels on consumers' evaluation and choice. A study based in Kolkata Metropolis.
Yes, ma'am. Can I start?
Please.
Okay. I'll just share my screen, ma'am.
Sure.
Okay. Very good afternoon to esteemed members of the audience. My topic is impact of sustainable packaging and eco-labels on consumers' evaluation and choice, a study based in Kolkata metropolis. I'm a qualified assistant professor. I'm presenting from Kolkata currently. As you can see, I will just keep my presentation very short and crisp. It's related to marketing. It is basically the growing awareness of green products, green packaging, and eco labels, and how it is shaping consumer preferences. Today, we all present in this meeting are an example of a modern aware consumer. We are now aware of the health hazards and also of the harsh implications of synthetic products. And accordingly, we have molded our choices. So as stated by Mitra and Pandya in their paper in 2012, sustainable packaging has obtained consistent growth in the last decade, especially because corporates have become extremely aware of their carbon emissions, environmental hazards, and it has become even to an extent compliable by law. So they are compelled to. And as stated by Sahu, another variable of my study is eco-labels. Eco-labels are voluntary mark-based instruments, which are used by corporations to show that their product is according to environmental standards. I'm trying to avoid making the use of any jargon so that what I'm trying to express can easily reach my dear audience. The objectives of my study, I have done an extensive review of literature, which is a part of my complete paper, but due to time constraint, I haven't included it in my presentation. My complete paper has been submitted to the hosting college. Primarily to identify the demographic characteristics of consumers who consciously attempt to purchase products with green packages and eco labels. I wanted to analyze that, and as I take you through my presentation, you shall see what conclusions or findings we have achieved. Furthermore, examine the relationship between environmental awareness and consumers' purchase behavior. And lastly, to summarize recent eco-friendly trends that are shaping and revamping the industry of durable goods. Durable goods are goods that aren't perishable, that have a long-term shelf life. Consumers generally put in some sort of thought process before purchasing a durable good. Like, for instance, a fridge, a fan, a light. These items aren't something which are purchased every day. And we put in some kind of a decision-making process is involved in this. Study conduct is descriptive and quantitative because the data that is collected is quantified using SPSS. Descriptive because we are trying to describe the demographic characteristics of the respondents. Primary data using structured questionnaire, which is going to elicit the personal details required for the study and the hypothesis testing. A lot of parameters, response to the parameters have been obtained on a 5-point Likert scale. Urban consumers of Kolkata metropolis, I would like to draw attention over here that I have classified it particularly as urban because rural trends and characteristics are quite varying. Sample size of 300 respondents were chosen, sampling technique being snowball, since the area of the sample size was large, and also because it's a large area and you need some kind of knowledge about the mentioned variables to be able to answer the questionnaire in a fair manner. Findings. This is a slide, as you can see, with 5 bar graphs which are given. This is the 5 parameters which were chosen by me for identifying the demographic characteristics of respondents who prefer products in green packages and are sensitive towards eco labels were gender, age, marital status, monthly income, level of education. To summarize the previous slide, that though the majority respondents were male, but greater female consumers are more aware and prefer green products. Green products over here would include the packaging and the labeling parameter. Then maximum chosen sample was in the age group of 21 to 40, and 60 years of age. People who were above the age of 60 were indifferent towards the environmental impact of the product choice. One probable reason could be lack of awareness, lack of knowledge. Majority of respondents were married. However, percentage of single consumers attempted to make eco-friendly product choices. I think over here we can understand because eco-friendly products can cause a pinch to the pocket, and family people probably will not be able to afford the same. Consumers who earned less than 50,000 were price sensitive, hence did not want to purchase green products that came for a higher cost. And professionals were really sensitive and always chose products which were green, which were more environmental friendly compared to their contemporaries. Another reason for this could be greater level of awareness. This covers the first. This is the result of the first objective of our study. The second result of the objective was checked was validated using hypothesis testing. The null hypothesis states that there's no relationship between environmental awareness and purchase behavior of a consumer. The alternate states otherwise. The non-parametric test of Pearson chi-square was used and the significance level was 5%. As you can see, the null hypothesis was rejected because the significance level is 0.001, which led to the acceptance of the alternative that there is a relationship between environmental awareness and purchase behavior of a customer. The third objective of the study showed the upcoming trends was to highlight the emerging trends or the upcoming trends in the consumer durable industry. That is that how companies are nowadays becoming more aware. Like, for example, how packaging material should be disposed of. And
Sorry to intervene, ma'am. Just last 1 minute left for you to wind up. Yeah,
surely wind. That how Puma uses cardboard boxes, and in one of their advertisements and all, they were also particularly telling the consumers how they can reuse those. Then reduce the packaging material. Like, for example, instead of making it bulky and huge, it could be small and tight by using lesser filler materials. Recycled packaging is another way, by using paper boards instead of using plastic. Plantable packaging, something which I came across, which was new for me as well, wherein you can use the seeds are embedded in the packaging. So for every package that you open, you are expected to, as a consumer, to plant those seeds. Many small companies, small firms are try and do that to attract their consumers. Paid carry bags, I'm sure we all have gone through that, wherein in order to not pay for the extra 5 rupee or 10 rupee for the carry bag, we carry our own jute bag or something to get our purchases. And lastly, eco marks. Companies go an extra mile to results shows literature reveals that companies these days go an extra mile to achieve an eco mark because that helps them to sustain in the market in the long run. Hence, I would like to conclude by saying that there's a multifaceted relationship between environmentally conscious packaging and consumer behavior, and corporates can survive in the long run only if they make environmentally responsible choices. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Over to you, Hitesh, sir.
Madam, please let me know about the universe of the study.
Sorry, sir, couldn't get you.
Population of the study.
Okay, so population of the story is the for the study is the urban population of Kolkata.
Okay, from that you have collected 300 responses.
Correct, sir.
Okay, madam, no question. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, sir. Over to our next participant. We have with us Ms. Sanjukta Gavli. She'll be presenting on understanding the process of closure in real estate industry.
Good afternoon, everyone present here. My name is Sanjukta Gavli. I'm a post-graduation diploma in management studies student, final year student. So I've done my internship with Godrej Properties. So during that period, I have done my research so that I'll be presenting. I've made a very small presentation on that. I'll just quickly present my presentation. So first, I would like to brief about Godrej Properties. As real estate being the second largest employment rate, second largest employment field after agriculture, it has been playing a very crucial role, giving employment and being the major part in the GDP growth of the sector. Uh, so what my research has been done is on the closure process. During the internship period, I have been assigned to few of the closing managers, during which I have done my observation how clients has been handled, what are the queries that is to be handled, and what are the things as a closing manager that needs to be kept in mind, as well as what are the crucial part that need to be understood for a closing manager of a customers to understand the whole process, as closing manager bees a very crucial person as customer interacts on on everyday basis to understand the project, to understand, to negotiate on prices. So this is me presenting about the closure process of a deal with Godrej Properties. So first, the closing process begins. There is walk-in sources through which we get the clients. There are few walk-in sources which I've mentioned in my presentation. The first I would like to speak about is channel partner. Channel partner acts as a broker through which we get the clients, and then we have direct from hoarding, social media, or the mailers. We get clients through. Loyalty is a set of customer who are the existing customer of any real estate firm, which is go for the one which I work for as Godrej Properties. Employee referral, employee connects. These are the loyalty partners which we have. The closing process begins once we get the client through the sources. So through the sources, first is prepare. Once the client is in, we prepare. A closing manager has to prepare according to the need and the requirement of a client. Then a closing manager has to approach the client. Once the approach is done, closing manager has to introduce about themselves as well as about the project. The project which I had the opportunity to work with is Godrej Bliss, which is recently, which is launched recently, which is in 2023. Then closing manager has to present the entire project, as what are the features and the advantages of the project is. Then comes handling queries, all the questions and the queries that the customer has. Closing manager has to take care of it. Then comes the major part, that is closing. Either a client goes for a deal or for VDNB, that is visit done but not booked. So VDNB is the major part, as closing manager has to take the follow-ups accordingly, so that to know what are their requirements and where closing manager need to work upon and tailor their pitch accordingly. These are the three major aspects that I observed during my internship period. That is, first is client's intent. What are their intent to buy the property? It could be self-utilization or investment purpose. The next is need. What exactly the pinpoint of the client, or what are their exact intention to buy the product, to buy the property. Has to gain the deeper understanding of customers' intent is the need finding, and then we have pitch. Then the closing manager has to tailor their pitch according to their intent, their need, their requirement, so that the closing manager could be able to put forward all their requirements in accordance to the project that we are on working. These are the few reference which I have put it in my presentation. I have referred more than 25 references, which includes Godrej websites as well. And a few of those are through other projects like Lodha and few other realities to understand the competition, as well as to understand.
Dear, please let me know your objectives of the study.
The objective of the study is to understand the entire closure process of the customer and to understand the customer behavior during their purchase.
Okay, thank you, dear. Thank you
so much.
Yeah. Next.
Thank you so much, Sanjukta. Now we move on. Miss Vidhu Gupta. Do we have with us Miss Vidhu Gupta? Okay. Dr. Shaiva Singh. Dr. Shaivya Singh. Okay. Dr. Ruxana H. Varsati. Principal Professor Dr. D.N. Ganjevar. Principal Professor Dr. D.N. Ganjevar. Miss Nikita. Mr. Bharatram Garje. Do we have with us Mr. Bharatram Garje? Mr. Keval Gandhi has raised a hand. Okay. Yes, sir.
No, sorry. No, nothing, ma'am. I just raised my hand to present my paper, but you can continue your list. Later on, I will raise my hand.
Okay, okay. Dr. Mohammed Aziz. Mr. Vinod Yadav, yes, you would want to present on behalf of something, sir. Somebody, sir?
Yeah. Hello, ma'am. Hello.
Yes, sir.
Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am. We have to present the PPT.
Okay.
Madam, go by serial wise, no?
Yeah, we will
Okay.
just finish the serial and then we'll ask if
Okay,
at
ma'am.
all you have to present in that number. Okay.
Switch
Okay,
off your
ma'am.
video. Switch off your video.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Miss Sri Ragvi Mani. Dhruti Prasad. Miss Dhruti Prasad. Mr. Shitish Datar. Anas Patel. Okay.
Ma'am, we are.
Whom Yadav Aditya.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Aditya Yadav, Shitish Datar and Anas Patel.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Please go ahead. You will be presenting on data alchemy, transforming information with database management systems.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Please go ahead.
Just wait a second now. Entire screen. Okay, fine. Just presenting. Okay. Am I, ma'am, audible? Hello.
Yes, we are audible.
Yes, you are audible and your PPT is also visible. Please go ahead.
Okay, ma'am. Very thankful to all members who are presented over here, and special thanks to our president and chairman of Atharva Foundation, respected Sri Honorable Sunil Rane sir. And under the guidance of Vinu sir, I have created a research paper named as Data Alchemy, Transforming Information with DBMS. Data alchemy. The word data is actually the collection of data, facts or information, and the information are the collection of raw materials. In previous, you can say in 90s era, in 1960, you can say the data was in a there was a lack of data, like you can say small amount of data. But right now in today's era, the data is in zeta, like PB, petabyte, zettabyte, not even in PB. So to manage this data, the concept came database management system. The DBMS actually coined by the Charles Batchman in 1960s. And the alchemy is a part of chemistry, like you can say the concept of chemistry, which means you can say discover that how to transform metals into a golds. And here golds actually gives us a context of data, that why we need data. Data is a very important part of an organization. Through that, the domain of data science actually raised up. Further, moving to the next slide, introduction part. The database management system are the software system used to store the data, retrieve the data, and run queries on data. To run queries on data, we actually use a software called MySQL. MySQL is there are two concepts of MySQL. One is a SQL and second one is a MySQL. SQL stands for structured query language, which is a programming language, but MySQL is a software programming language.
and in that we execute the queries and we get some desired output, or you can say results. And in database management system, we can also create the database, read the database, update the database, including we can also delete the database in a MySQL software. Further, moving to the next slide, it is RDBMS. The RDBMS stands for Relational Database Management System. It is a advanced technology of It is advanced technology of database management system. Like you can say, in database management system, we actually store the data in a vertical format, and but in RDBMS we actually store the data, but along with that we actually also connect the data tables. Like you can say, relationship between data, like using primary key function, foreign key function, and unique key function. The RDBMS uses SQL interfaces to access the database in database management system. So right now, further, my friend Sitish Datta is going to present the further PPTs. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Aditya. I would continue with the
Yeah,
next
I
slide.
would just like to intervene and say we have some time limit. Within 3 minutes, we are supposed to finish. So this is a warning bell wherein you will have to finish in another 1 minute. So please, let's come to your, objectives or the data analysis or the conclusion part. Yeah.
Okay. In data models, most of the companies use RDBMS more because it is more useful for the structure of data, because we can connect each of them with 3 types of relationship: one to many, many to one, and many to many. The flow of these data models can be represented through a pyramid structure which we have made. As you go down, the complexity of the database increases, but as you go up, the authorization decreases. The last part, which is conceptual, is the bedrock of data model, where only business stakeholders can participate and access the data because it contains legitimate and confidential data of the company. The physical part is that part which is accessed by developers and the department managers who access it and retrieve which data they want. And the logical part, which is the topmost part, is where the end users can interact with the machine to get the respective data. In storage part, there are 3 types of database storage types: structured, which is spreadsheets; semi-structured, which is XML docs; and unstructured, which contains text files, audios, and videos. For life of a query, when we interact with the machine in the database, yes, there is 3 steps. Query initiation, we need to know what we are going to retrieve from the machine. And second, what logic we need. In SQL, there are many clauses where order by, from which you can get the retrieve the data.
Yeah.
The last slide is a conclusion where we need to, we are telling the IT and non-ITs the importance of database management system, how we can use to make the, if they are entrepreneur or any other business managers, they can use it and acknowledge the successful functioning of database, use it to make this company scalable and more profitable using the database.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your presentation. Over to you, Hitesh sir.
Let me know your objectives of this study.
The objective of our study was to tell the IT and non-IT persons that we need database to make the queries which makes the company more profitable and scalable. If we don't have database management system,
So according to your objectives, what will be your conclusion then?
a conclusion is to use database.
Manage the data, sir.
Yes.
To manage the data. Actually, data is being through the process of ETL process while loading the data into the database part, data warehouse part. The ETL stands for extraction. Okay, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Welcome, sir.
Hardik Majetia is there for online paper presentation.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, please present your paper.
Yes, sir. My screen is visible, sir.
Yes, your screen is visible. You can go ahead.
Okay. Good afternoon, one and all present here. Today is my topic is investment in stock market among student of Department of Accountancy and Finance of SNDT University affiliated college with reference to Mumbai. This research paper is prepared by me, Majitia Hardik, and my co-colleague is Mr. Keval Gandhi. So, first of all, Keval Gandhi will represent the introduction part and review of literature. Then I will continue. Keval, over to you.
Yes, thank you, Adik sir, for introducing me as well. And now I am introducing my topic, the stock market. Stock market is also known as a stock exchange. Nowadays, many public listed companies are introducing their IPO. IPO is also known as a primary market in stock exchange. Okay, through IPO they present their stocks and stock to investor. Investor can buy the shares and sell the share as well in the secondary market. It takes occur an conventional exchange over the counter, and some rules and regulations are there under which the stock market are operates. Stock market were regulated by the SEBI. SEBI is it is called as Security Exchange Board of India. Most of the country are having the stock market. It is an financial, regulatory, and monetary transaction take place. Buying and selling of shares take place over here. Investor and trader can invest or trade the amount and by buying and selling the shares. And in this way, they made profit by purchasing at a less price and selling at the higher one. Okay, so that's all about the introduction. Now I am moving towards the review of literature. I have studied from review of article of the MD Sagmani and S. Hakim sir and Savli Patel also. Yes, so my topic was about the introduction. Investment awareness among the students and of the BAP department. So there are some girls. There are the review of literature says that uh, girls college.
Keval sir, please let me know your objectives of the study.
Yeah, okay. Sir, for this objective of the study and for the session, I will hand over mic to the Hardik sir. He will explain objective of study. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. So the research methodology part, the objective of our study is to identify the level of awareness of stock market among the students of Department of Accounting and Finance, that is BEF of SNDT University, and to identify the awareness and participation rates of the stock market among the students of BEF department, and to find out the factor affecting investment decision among the Department of BEF students of SNDT University. So the study limitation is the current study is limited to the student of Department of BEF only from the SNDT University. My hypothesis is that there is no significant difference between the income group of SNDT University and the investment in stock market, and the alternate hypothesis is there is a significant difference between the income group of SNDT University students and the investment in stock market. We have collected the sources of data. We have collected primary as well as secondary data. For secondary data, we have researched the many literature reviews, many research journal books and all. So our sample size is we have taken the data from 188 students, but the fewer lack of information and lack of their response, we have signifies the 182 responses from that. We have collected the data through the Google form that is online, a questionnaire method, and statistical instrument is that I already told you that we have used the sorry, we have collected the data to
Sorry to intervene, sir. We have 1 minute left for you. You can wind up in that.
Okay, ma'am, no worries.
Sir, come to directly your conclusion part.
Sure, sir. So
Hypothesis, yeah, okay.
this
Yeah,
is my data analysis. I have used the chi-square test in my data analysis that as I already told that my hypothesis is the significance difference between income group and investment of stock market of SNDT University. So according to the chi-square test, my null hypothesis is accepted, and my so conclusion that the major purpose of this study is to investigate the student understanding and choice for the stock investment, and there is a no significance difference between the investment of SNDT University to the stock market.
okay. So according to your hypothesis accepted, it means there is a no requirement of income to invest into the market.
Uh, yes, there is no, there is a income factor, but from my data, as I shown here that I collected the data from the student only. So I selected the less income groups, that is 0 to 5,000, 5,000.
What are the sources of the income for the students?
They are doing internships, sir. They are doing internships and accounting field, junior accountant and all,
Okay.
etc. Sir.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I would now like to invite Professor Sandeep Rasal sir to present his paper. Sandeep sir.
Yes. Am I audible?
Yes, sir, you are audible.
Yeah. Good afternoon, everyone.
Yeah.
I am Professor Sandeep Prasad from Atharva School of Business. Today, I am going to present a case study, which is a live case I experienced during my tenure with one of the leading biscuit manufacturing company. First, let me start my presentation. I'm sorry, I have not started my presentation. Yeah, today I'm going to present a case study, which is a live case, which I experienced during my tenure with one of the leading biscuit manufacturing company. The case is about handling of rejected material at Ankush Food Private Limited. This case is all about the rejection, which was mishandled, thus leading to a loss of almost 3.5 lakhs to one of the company, that is a biscuit manufacturing company, or it may be the supplier. So that is the case of all about, and how the relationship with the supplier was strained. This case gives an insight of importance of legal aspects in procurement of material, and also the importance of handling rejections promptly and astutely. So basically what I'm going to do is I will just take you through the sequence of events that took place post delivery of material. See, now in this case, initially Mr. Ankush Food had placed the order on Sri Ganesh Kalpatru for supply of 5 metric tons of desiccated coconut powder. So desiccated coconut powder was one of the ingredients being used for manufacturing of biscuits. So these are the special terms of the purchase order. That is the order number, the supplier, the item name is mentioned, the quantity, the rate at which it has to be supplied, and also the delivery terms, that is FOR destination. That means free on road up to destination Mumbai plant. That means the entire responsibility of delivering the material up to the plant of basically the buyer was with the supplier. So Ankush Food had to just receive the material, and the risk up to the plant was that of basically the supplier, that is Sri Ganesh Kalpatru products. So this was the value of the product, that is 3,57,000. The delivery date was 20th of June 2023, and the payment terms was 15 days from the receipt of the material. Accordingly, Shri Ganesh Kalpatru, they supplied the material, and these are the dispatch details. So the material was dispatched white delivery challan number 65 dated 15 June 23, and they had used the transporter named Annapurna Roadways, Kerala. They are located in Kerala. And this is the lorry receipt number for supply of material, for carrying the material. The lorry receipt of the transporter. Now, I will just take you through the sequence of basically the activities, the events that took place, and what happened with the material. So when, first of all, Shri Ganesh Kalpatru product has a marine insurance policy with United Multi Insurance Company. That means, basically, they don't have to take the policy for each and every supply that is being made. Whenever the supplies are made, they submit all the dispatch details to the insurance company, and the policy is termed as valid. So the material which was being dispatched was insured. So the said goods are insured. The material as per purchase order was received by Ankush Food Private Limited on 18th of June. That means material was received well on time. See here, the delivery date you can see is 20th of June, and the material was received on 18th of June. So the delivery was basically on the time. When the material was received, the gate entry was made and the vehicle was taken into the premises of the company. So that is a procedure that has been followed, that has to be followed in any of the company. The sample was drawn from the truck, inspection was done, and as per the quality control report, the desiccated coconut was found to have moisture content of 8.5% as against the standard of 7%. So the material had more moisture than the standard. Hence, the quality control department, they rejected the material and the material was returned back. In this case, the goods received note.
Sir, this is just to tell that we have a time limit of 3 minutes. You
Yes,
have
yes.
1 minute to wind up.
I
Yes.
complete. Yeah.
Yeah.
The goods received note in this case was not prepared as the material was rejected. The rejection matter was further communicated to the procurement department, who informed the supplier immediately about the rejection. So all this, basically whatever communication had to be done was done properly. But now Annapurna did not have contract to take back the material. They did not have the contract for backhaul services with the party, that is Sri Ganesh Kalpatru. So hence he refused to take back the material. But then somehow, after convincing him with some hesitation, he said, okay, fine, the material is rejected. I will keep it in my godown in Mumbai. So he kept the material in godown in the Mumbai. Meanwhile, the supplier started telling and started convincing, why not take the material at some discounted price? But somehow the decision was delayed and the material was lying with the godown of transporter for almost 2 months, and the material got infected with the fungus. So material was now in the state that it could not be used. So the transporter was having pressure from the godown supervisor, please leave the material because it is affecting other material also. The insurance company's surveyor came in, he inspected the material, but somehow they refused to accept the claim of the company. For some reason, which I think there are some questions that students have to answer. Ultimately, Ankush Food and Sri Ganesh Kalpatru took a decision to burn the material. I will take only 1 minute. To burn the rejected material, costing 3,57,000. And this was not only the loss. The transporter also started claiming the storage charges of 2 months from Ankush Food Private Limited for the material they had stored for 2 months. Now, in this case, basically the students can learn what are the legal aspects in procurement where there were the lapses from both the parties, Sri Ganesh Kalpatru, that is the supplier, as well as the buyer, Ankush Food, and the transporter. And what are the processes to be followed while receipt of material? So the questions here come in this case study is, can Sri Ganesh Kalpatru claim insurance claim from United India Insurance Company Limited? And will insurance company accept the claim? Can Sri Ganesh Kalpatru claim losses simultaneously from the transporter and the insurance company? What is the subrogation clause applicable in this case? Did the transporter act as a belly or was he responsible? What would be the claim amount in this case? Who is responsible for losses? Is it the buyer, supplier, or the transporter? How could the material have been salvaged in this case? And what are the lessons learned from above cases? So this is what the question the student can answer after going through the legal aspects of procurement as well as the procedure that has to be followed in procurement as well as storage of goods. So
Thank
basically, that is what the case study is all about. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Over to you, Hitesh, sir.
No questions, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you, all of you.
I move on to our next participant. I would like to invite Professor Maitri Oza Dave, ma'am.
Rasha sir, kindly.
Rasal sir, you will have to log out. You have to do the stop sharing part. Yeah.
Good morning, ma'am. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
I'm sorry, but I'll be probably presenting from Sandeep sir's system itself.
Okay, please go ahead, ma'am.
I hope my screen is available.
Yes.
Just a second.
Yes, your screen is visible. Please continue.
Yes. So I'm not able to change the slide for some reason. I don't know. Just a second.
Ma'am, you can at least start with it, and then maybe there is the slideshow above which it can be of help to you. You can start your presentation.
Yes, ma'am. So I would start my presentation, and my topic today for research is I have made a presentation on a study to understand the consumer perception regarding the sustainable infrastructure availability in our country. And as we understand that much people are not aware that how sustainable infrastructure can be a pivotal reason to control the climate changes and to reverse the impact of the same on the losses we are facing these days due to extreme floods, due to major earthquakes and forest fires, etc. So how the infrastructure development, that is the beginning point where we try to dislocate the earth locations, how we can make a difference in the infrastructure development part and not disturb the nature to an extent where it boomerangs and has a negative impact on us. So as we see, when we talk about green infrastructure refers to the network of natural and semi-natural spaces which are designed to manage and provide various ecological and social benefits to the society. Also here, the major role in sustainable infrastructure development can be channelized through green financing. The concept of green financing is where public sector and private sector investments are channelized to more sustainable, renewable companies focusing or having an objective of putting to the society forward more sustainable and ecological and renewable resources to reduce the wastages. So basically, green infrastructure is the construction of areas where in reduced forested lands, making more availability and space for groundwater storage, for stormwater curbing extensions, for increased in parks and urban areas, for building canopy style infrastructures to ensure that the rainwater is stored in a better way. Now, when we go into details of green infrastructure in reality, it can curb the flood disaster. It can help with risk reduction of the flood probability. It can add up to the socio-ecological and economic benefits of the society. It can also be a beneficial part to biodiversity and ecosystem services. Now, the objectives of my paper is to assess the consumer awareness, to understand that what percentage of society is well aware about the concept of sustainable infrastructure. And the second objective talks about analyzing the consumer attitude about the perceptional benefits, challenges, and potential barriers that the consumers have with regards to green infrastructure or sustainable infrastructure. My third objective talks about evaluating the influence of green infrastructure on purchasing decisions. How does green infrastructure play a role while a person decides on making some real estate infrastructure, and his concern or inclination towards preferring sustainable infrastructure or green infrastructure. So as we see, the benefits of sustainable or green infrastructure are that it supports the community, it helps in reduction of CO2 gases, it helps in improvising the air quality. Also, it reduces the heat of island effect, the stormwater reduction. It is helpful to regenerate soil quality. Now, when we go ahead, my conclusion here talks about that not many people are thoroughly aware about green infrastructure, and the influence or the attitude, the perception plays a major role while deciding, or the cost of green infrastructure is something what demotivates people.
Ma'am, this is just to
why-
intervene. We have just 1 minute left for you. You can wind up with your conclusion.
Yes, ma'am. Get it.
Thank you.
So the influence of green infrastructure on consumer purchasing decision is not explicitly explored in the provided search results, as the awareness of green infrastructure or sustainable infrastructure is not present. So I would suggest ultimately that there is a gap of awareness at the priority from public sector, from government sector, to introduce the benefits of green infrastructure and the sustainable infrastructure to reverse the bad effects of global warming and changes. That's it. Thank you so much. I'm ready for questions.
Madam, let me know your first objectives of the study.
So my first objective of the study is to understand the awareness amongst the society for green infrastructure and sustainable infrastructure.
So what would be your conclusion on the basis of the first objectives?
So on the basis of the first objective, my conclusion is that almost 65 to 70% of the society is not aware about the concept of sustainable infrastructure and green infrastructure. They widely or vaguely know that the houses, if constructed in a cone-shaped structure, would be helpful for rainwater harvesting and storage, etc. But the whole concept of the ecology or biodiversity of and impact of sustainable infrastructure is not clear to them to take up a decision of making an investment in the same.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much, sir. Now, may I please invite Professor Malini, ma'am, for presenting her paper. Okay. May I please invite Mr. Vishnu for presenting his paper?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Ma'am, am I visible now?
We can hear you, but your slideshow is not yet visible.
Now it's ma'am visible?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, done.
Okay. So good afternoon, one and all present here. My name is Vishnu Sridhar Sindarkar. I'm a PGDM student. So today my topic for research paper is impact of AI in fintech industry. So first we know what is fintech industry. Fintech industry means where the AI, technologies and financial world meet together and work. So as we know, the AI is one of the most powerful technology in today's world, and it's helpful to every sector, not only the fintech, but in fintech, the AI works different way. Like AI can help the fintech sector to improve productivity, and enhancing the various ways to capture the market, and it show the how to grow their capital. So the research methodology. So my research methodology based on primary data and secondary data. In primary data, the data was collected from the student, which who is graduated, non-graduated student, office employees, and the secondary data was collected by the different articles and also the meeting the experts and taking their reviews on it. The three objective of my research paper is to understand the change in the fintech sector in introduction of AI. It means after the AI, how it will get work easy to fintech sector to find out the any kind of solution. The second objective is to study the future of AI in modern financial world. Nowadays, the technologies are changing. It's getting updated on daily basis. So, in case in the future, if AI get updated, then how it will get work means how it will get take a solution from any topic, any challenges that we put. And third one, to analyze the transformation in financial sector with introduction of AI. Like the first, if we see in the past, the traditional method that we use in for the bookkeeping or for any kind of method, we used to get a book and put a mark on it. But after introduction of AI, we can do it manually in Google, on Google. Either we can do it we can use the ChatGPT for any kind of calculation, any kind of work. So here are the some kind of questionnaire that I made and that I done the research from the Google form. Like AI is the revolutionary process for fintech industry. So I got the many of responses on agree. These are the some questions like AI in fintech industry helps to employee to work ethically as compared to the any other process. So here I get the many of response.
Vishnu,
Yes, sir.
what would be your conclusion on the basis of your title and objectives?
Okay, sir. Okay. So conclusion will be, as per the research, I found that a fintech industry is not a small scale industry, it's vast industry, and it's get updated on daily basis. So AI helps here to AI is play the revolutionary role over here. But for the understand that revolutionary role, we have to suggest AI to everyone, and it is used by every level of manager and every level of organization. So suggestions will be they explore the advancement of AI and try to learn how the AI works, identify the segments and the financial sector needs, and apply the solution by the help of technology.
Okay.
And the recommendation.
No, I
Okay.
have questions. How
Yes, sir.
how AI help in technical analysis?
Technical analysis like so we have any kind of software installation like if I am working in accounts department, okay, so I have the software which I don't know how to handle it, so I can go on ChatGPT either AI and I put that key how to handle this kind of software, how the basic starts, then AI will provide me the module or AI will provide me the video solution on it, so with the
Okay.
help of AI I can learn it.
Okay, Vishnu. Okay, thank you.
Okay, sir.
Thank you so much, Vishnu. Sir,
Thank you so much, ma'am.
yeah.
I would like to take the opportunity to present a paper. Yeah. Vishnu, can you log out with your screen?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you for having me here, ma'am.
Yes.
Thank you for having me.
Just 1 second, sir. Is my screen visible? Is my screen visible to you, sir? Did I mute it? No. Is my screen visible now? Hitesh, sir?
No, not visible.
Now?
Yeah, wait. Yes, now it is visible.
Okay. Okay. So I would like to take the opportunity to present about decision making or about Indian entrepreneurs, that is role of emotional and spiritual intelligence. Basically, when we are talking about uh, 2050 beyond, I think something which is very important is today's entrepreneurs' decision. In our last conversation in the first part of the conference also, wherein Professor Lamia had already said about that how entrepreneurs are taking or shaping the role of each country or each industry. So I believe when we are looking beyond 2050 or when we are looking about sustainability, decision making of entrepreneurs plays a vital role. And when it comes to decision making of entrepreneurs, I believe role of emotional and spiritual intelligence plays again an important role. So these are my variables which I have studied. Some of the literature review which describes saying that emotional intelligence can be described as the ability to individuals wherein they perceive, understand, integrate and manage some emotions. Also, some spiritual intelligence can be understood as the ability of individuals to act within the wisdom and compassion while making peace. Also, the paper attempts being framed to analyze what impact emotional intelligence exhibits on the decision-making of entrepreneurs. Also, what impact spiritual intelligence exhibits on the decision-making of these entrepreneurs. The key objective of the study is to understand the impact of emotional and spiritual intelligence on decision-making skills of entrepreneurs. The present research attempt is a novel as it looks explore relationship of emotional and spiritual intelligence with decision-making in case of entrepreneurs in the Indian context. The methodology is a multi-stage sampling as it is not restricting to one particular sector of the entrepreneurs which is going to shape or which is going to change the industry. So convenient sampling I have used wherein the primary data has been collected from small and medium scale enterprises in each state in the financial year. So this is the secondary data which I have been used that has been assessed. It is published by Central Statistical Office, Government of India. From the said data, top 5 states. So I have chosen the top 5 states among which the financial status it has been selected. From the selected states, capital cities have been selected to collect sample, and the selection of entrepreneurs is based on convenient sampling approach. So primary data collected through the questionnaire after giving the questionnaire to them, and the sample size was about 472 respondents. Location was Uttar Pradesh, West Bengal, Tamil Nadu, Maharashtra, and Karnataka. The data analysis is correlation and regression analysis. So the result of the study reflected, as it is rightly said, that the mean value of canonical variable as it is apparent that the sampled entrepreneurs in the group of
more rational decisions making contribute function to relatively higher degree than the group with less rational decision making respondents. So when the questions about their decision with regards to sustainability was put forward to them, it was not an immediate planning that they have thought about. So small and medium entrepreneurs are still a little far-fetched when it comes to sustainability rather than high-end enterprises. The Wilks-Lamba value of 0.63 signifies that the function is used in the study is statistically significant and classifies into groups is acceptable. The value of chi-square is noticed to be statistically significant at 1% level of significance. And the rest of the eigenvalue and the other data are provided here. This shows that decision-making of the entrepreneur is more discriminated by the level of their emotional intelligence rather than spiritual intelligence, which will again shape a different future when it comes to sustainability. Since both emotional and spiritual intelligence has shown statistically significant discriminating power in decision-making, both hypotheses HO1 and HO2 have been rejected, and it has been inferred that there is significant difference between entrepreneurs belonging to more rational decision-making group and less rational decision-making group on account of emotional intelligence and spiritual intelligence. Emotional intelligence played comparatively more dominant role in shaping the decision of the entrepreneurs. Entrepreneurs with more rational decision-making have higher relatively emotional and spiritual intelligence. Some of the discussions, implications, and roadmap ahead. So being one of the novel attempts, this kind of study has been very far-fetched done so far in my acknowledgement. The present composition unveils a significant role of emotional and spiritual intelligence in the decision-making of the entrepreneurs owing to small and medium enterprises in India. So basically, when we talked about the roadmap ahead, it was very much, excuse me. Thank you. So it was very much evident that when we talk about sustainability in this kind of infrastructure, wherein small entrepreneurs are taken into consideration, I'm just ending it, sir. Small and medium entrepreneurs are taken into consideration, then it is not widely known, and they use more of emotional intelligence than of spiritual intelligence.
Okay, Tanvi ma'am, I just want to know.
Yeah.
Dependent and independent.
So basically, as I rightly said in the beginning of my study only, these are the two emotional and spiritual intelligence are both dependent variables, and decision making is my independent variable.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
So I think so. No one is there, right?
I think we have Professor Malini ma'am who will be presenting. Okay, I'll be stop sharing my screen. Okay, ma'am, you can share your screen.
Sir, am I audible?
Yes, you are audible.
I'll just start sharing the screen. Give me a minute. Share the screen.
In the meanwhile, I would like to know, is there anybody who is left for the presentation who have recently joined? Is there anybody? Please raise your hand. Sanika Sonamni, Bharat Gaji. Okay. Anybody else? Okay, once we finish with Malini ma'am's presentation, we shall take ahead with your presentation as well.
Okay, is my screen visible? All right, good afternoon, everybody present here. Today's my topic is impact of eco-friendly packaging on consumer purchase behavior of food. And this is a research study done in the city of Mumbai. Coming up with a brief introduction about eco-friendly packaging, it's nothing but that's more of sustainable and biodegradable green in nature and has less impact on the environment. So that is eco-friendly packaging. And here my idea is to share the environmental concerns that are rising in many numbers since the past few decades. And here the companies today have realized the importance of adopting sustainable practices in their business. And therefore, this study is being undertaken to check what is the influence of packaging on consumer behavior. My literature review talks about the eco-friendly packaging and buying behavior of India, very similar research done in the city of Mumbai, where it shows that over 43% of consumers would choose brands which provide eco-friendly packaging. However, it's always debated that if in case the price of the product goes up because of the eco-friendly packaging, then the customers do have their apprehensions. My second literature review talks about the perception of customers on recycling and environmental impact of packaging materials, where again it shows that customers do favor the sustainable practices, and they are well aware of the purchase decisions that they are undertaking, and they've understood that the need of sustainable practices, which includes eco-friendly packaging, is the need of the hour. My objectives today are to study if customers' purchase decisions are based on packaging of the product, to analyze the impact of products in eco-friendly or green packaging on purchase decisions of consumer, and to examine the change in consumers' attitude towards green packaging with the change in their demographics. The research methodology that I have adopted is more of descriptive, and a survey method was used where structured questionnaire was circulated. The population was selected randomly. I have received over 57 responses for the same, and my area of research was Mumbai. I've also collected secondary data from various sources like newspapers, research articles, etc. And I have used descriptive analysis for my research. My findings show that over 42% of the consumers do share a positive influence on the purchase decisions, apart from other aspects like quality, taste, price, branding. Packaging do influences the purchase decision. Next, I would like to put your notice to the packaging of the product. So is packaging having any kind of influence on the purchase behavior of food, where it is very clearly shown that around 59% have either strongly agreed or has agreed to the aspect of packaging. Eco-friendly packaging, the impact of eco-friendly packaging on purchase decision. Here again, we see that over 75% has shown that eco-friendly packaging will have an impact on their purchase decision of food. However, very little amount of the population has disagreed in this aspect. So if in case the companies come up with eco-friendly or green packaging, then will that affect the purchase behavior? Here again, we see that over another 60% of the audiences have agreed or have strongly agreed that their purchase decisions would be affected. And coming to the last of my questionnaire, in case the customers are asked to pay more, if in case the green packaging is adopted and the prices go up, then here again we see that not a lot of our customers have strongly agreed to the aspect, because again, having price factor coming in, not a lot of them are comfortable paying extra cost for the product. Finally, the last question that I had asked in my questionnaire was, should the food industry completely shift to, eco-friendly packaging? Because of course the health aspect was a concern, and of course maintaining the taste and the safety of the product was also a requirement. Over 96% has given a positive response. Very minimal have denied the fact that it shouldn't be the case, where the food industry need not shift to the complete eco-friendly packaging status. So that is what
Madam.
my findings state.
Madam, wait.
Thank you. This is it from my side.
So, madam, let me know
Yes.
questions related to your first objectives.
So the first objective, like you see here, is to understand if customers' purchase decisions are based on packaging of the product. So I have asked a direct question here: does packaging influence your purchase behavior for food purchase? As well as I've asked, does eco-friendly packaging has an impact on the purchase decision? So that was the question. And coming to the last, to examine the consumers'
Thank
attitude
you.
towards green packaging. The initial part of my questionnaire was collecting demographics of the customers, which included their age, their income levels, and their occupations. So
Madam, thank you,
again,
madam.
there, as we see, when it comes to the age group where there are students involved, their awareness about eco-friendly packaging and their idea about the environmental concerns is much higher. When it comes to the age group of, say, above 55, the knowledge is limited. So that is it from my side. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. I think now our last presentation will be Mr. Bharat. You will be presenting on digital health and evaluation of user satisfaction that happens to our devices.
Hello. Hello. Hello, everyone.
Can
Good
you
evening.
hear me now?
Malini ma'am, can you please switch off your mic?
Yeah, so Bharat Rajan, sir.
Malini ma'am, I think so. This is
the banking.
last presentation, I think so.
Yeah, this is the last presentation for the day.
Because we already given a time to every participations, but they have not yet joined on time.
Yeah, no problem, sir. This would be the last presentation.
Hello.
Yeah,
Should
please, sir. We have a time limit of 3 minutes in
Sure,
which you
sure.
will have to wind up and then 2 minutes is for the question answer.
Sure, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you. Hello, ma'am. Is it my screen visible, ma'am?
Not visible, sir.
So your screen is not visible to us yet.
Is it visible now, ma'am?
Yes, sir. Now it is visible.
Hello, myself
Yes.
Bharat Garg, a research scholar from Parul University, working as assistant lecturer at Sandeep Takshila Degree College. Today, my conference paper is on digital banking and evaluation of user satisfaction with emphasis on risk indices. So, coming to the part of introduction. So every day, day, lives have been altered significantly as a result of the internet and information technology. In recent years, the digital technologies have advanced the banking sectors by enabling e-banking at cheaper costs, round-the-clock services, and more efficiency in the banking process, and it has grown with popularity. So hence, in this study, I have gone through drawing the review that has been traced out. In many developed and developing countries, retail and microfinance banks have established digital banking channels at discriminal rates. This service has led to the banking increase the profitability and expansion of branches with reduction of administrative cost. In my study, the private bank, ICICI Bank, has been considered in terms by considering the e-banking technologies, the adoption of the technology banking is influenced by perceived risk. Customers' loyalty to digital banking is negatively impacted by the risk indices such as time, performance, security, socials, and finance risk. The competitive advantage that the consumers of digital banking cannot obtain from the other forms of financial services known as relative advantages. If users think digital banking offers some benefit than other conventional banking channels, such as online banking, they will adapt in this includes the time and perceived expenses. Here, the transaction expenses associated with the digital banking transactions, such credit, bank commissions, and known as perceived cost reductions. So, in my review of literature, I have gone through the Cambodia 2022 and Tahomini to 2023. So according to this review, the impact of perceived risk on customer satisfaction has shown there is a substantial correlation between the usage of digital banking and the temporal social financial risk indices. So that so the objective of my research was to investigate the factors of satisfaction and risk in context of the digital banking used by ICICI Bank customers. So in my research, that methodology is descriptive research methodologies for investigation, and I have chosen the ICICI Bank's clients made up of the research population and the population between the 2021 to 2023 December, and the distributed is around 50 males. Consequently, 35 people made up the study sample. In this instance, the city of Baroda was split into the west and east sections. Customers of the bank branches were given. Survey after the branches were randomly chosen. So the results, in order to pass the validity of our study questionnaire, 10 participants were first chosen from the statistical population, and after the study questionnaire was distributed on Gunarcha app, Alpha was used to assess the reliability. So the factor loading was used to gauge convergent validity. All the items had factor loading between 0.75 and 0.97, which is higher than the suggested threshold of W 0.6. Compositively reliability was used to calculate the construct reliability. The result was over the suggested threshold of 0.6 and a higher, ranging from 0.84 to 0.97 using the Gunnar patch alpha. Internal consistency between the components in each construct was calculated. When the value of Gunnar patch alpha is more than 0.718, indicates that the item has strongly internal consistency and dependency. Average variance extracted value fell between 0.60 to 0.9, satisfying the 0.6
Okay,
and the
sir.
higher.
Sir, okay.
Sir.
Please let me know your first objective, sir.
Yes. The objective was to investigate the factors affecting user satisfaction and risk in the context of digital banking used by ICICI Bank's customers.
Okay. So let me know your findings related to objectives.
Sure, sir. So the impact of perceived risk on customer satisfaction as shown by the Kabir's 2013 model was validated in our investigation. Found that the perceived risk negatively affects both user satisfaction and the adoption of digital banking, even when social risk index is taken into account. According to our research, there may be suggestions that those who are 40 or less inclined the younger people to take chances. As a result, they utilize online banking services less. Consequently, higher secure network is needed for these users. So the findings of this study may be used to develop a number of techniques that will help ICICI Bank managers and directors to do their jobs more easily and deliver their better electronic services, particularly in the area of digital banking services. To improve user satisfaction, it's important to consider the demands of your customers and provide a range of digital banking services. User satisfaction may suffer as a result of perceived risk, which includes risk indices including time, performance, security, social, and financial risk. This was in regard to findings, sir. Thank you.
Okay, sir. No questions, sir. No questions.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much to all the participants. It was really pleasure having you. The wisdom of knowledge being shared is today really incredible. I would now like to extend and welcome. Yeah, okay. Okay, now I would like to welcome Dr. Ashwati ma'am. She will be doing the valedictory function and vote of thanks.
Okay.
Hello everyone, starting with the conference report. Respected speakers, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, it is with an immense pleasure and gratitude I stand before you today to extend the conference report on behalf of the organizing committee, Atharva School of Business, in close coordination with Research Foundation of India. We have gathered around 60 plus research papers, out of which 13 we have international research paper. A round of applause for this. Also, we had around 30 plus presentations that is done by different faculties from different states, some students, and also all the faculties of Atharva School of Business. Starting with vote of thanks, first and foremost, our sincere gratitude goes to our chief patron and executive president of Atharva Group of Institute, Shri Sunil Rani sir, whose visionary leadership and unyielding commitment to education and sustainability have been the driving force behind this conference. Your constant encouragement and guidance have been invaluable, and we are truly honored to have you as our guiding light for this significant endeavor. A special mention and heartfelt thanks to Dr. Swati Parab, our conference chair and director of Atharva School of Business, for her dedication and meticulous planning, which played a pivotal role in the seamless execution of our conference. A sincere appreciation extends to Dr. Saurabh Jain, Chairman and CEO of the Research Foundation of India, for his invaluable support and collaboration. And last but not the least, we have Dr. Professor Ashok Kumar. Your commitment to fostering research and innovation has been instrumental in making this conference a resounding success. We extend our gratitude to our esteemed conference patron, Dr. Ajay Jain sir and Dr. Manish Dubey, for their wisdom, guidance, and constant encouragement. Your support has been instrumental in shaping the trajectory of this conference. A heartfelt thank you to our esteemed keynote speaker, Dr. Patricia Gonde, Dr. Daisy Galgana, Professor Ramya Lampo, Professor Dr. Enkleda Lulaj, and Professor Farah Diba for shaping your profound insights and contribution to the intellectual richness of this conference. Your expertise and thought leadership have added immense value to our discussion. I would also like to express my gratitude to our well-wishers, Dr. Sanjay Mishra, Dr. Navsin Mistry, and Dr. Bharat Patel for their meticulous oversight and dedication in ensuring successful completion of our conference. I would like to thank faculties of ASB, Professor Sandeep Prasad, Dr. Hitesh Sitar, Dr. Tanvi Thakkar, Professor Maitri Oza, Professor Malini Jain, and Professor Sukanya Sawant. Also, all our participants, volunteers, attendees, our students, for their active engagement, enthusiasm, have made the conference a vibrant platform for knowledge exchange and collaboration. Once again, a heartfelt thank you to each and everyone for your invaluable contribution, and we look forward to continued collaboration in our collective pursuit of sustainability. Thank you so much, everyone. With this, we have concluded our conference. Ajay Jain sir, Swati ma'am, can we call off the meet?
Yes, yes. Thank you so much. Ajay Jain, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
First thing, congratulations to all of you.
We would like to hear some things from you, sir.
Yes, sir.
Ma'am, thank you so much, and thank you all participants for wonderful international conference. In future, sure we will work together for another project. So thank you so much, all of you. Thank you so much. Thank you,
sir.
Swati ma'am. Thank you, Tanvi ma'am, and thank you all staff members of Atharva College. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
And thank you, RFI technical team. Thank you so much, Dr. Saurabh Jain sir, Chairman RFI, and Dr. Ashok Kumar Gupta, CMD RFI. Thank you so much, all of you.
Should we call off the meeting, sir? Yes, sir.
Yes, ma'am, please.
Yes. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.